Uh,
This is weird. Now it is.
Got it.
got it. That is an interesting question. To concerning uh health. I'll tell you what. Take whatever health that you would have gained from the level up, keep it like write it down on a piece of paper beside you or something, and when you the next time you regain consciousness, you can just have that for free. But for now,
Okay.
you're at zero.
Okay,
Okay.
so
I don't know how much that health was when I leveled up, but okay.
yeah, what would the fixed amount be? What is it,
Um,
like six
Oh,
hit points?
uh,
I'll go
well,
find
now
out.
I'm 15, so I that's my max health right now. But
What
before
was your original health?
I don't
I think it
remember.
was.
Um, I'm gonna say it was 10. No, it was 12. I remember because it was weird because yeah, I got hit like 3 times in a row, and I was like, no, I'm dead.
Okay, so then keep track. You get 3 additional hit points whenever you come back to consciousness.
All right, 3 additional hit
Yeah, and that'll
points.
go for you as well, Songrad. Okay. Yep, we should be recording now. Okay, fantastic. So, bringing us back in. Along the Oldune Trail, a tradeway that runs through the green fields of the southern Sword Coast, laying between the many eastern cities of the Sword Coast, as well as the regions of Cormyr and Sembia and many other places. Um, you all found yourselves, for various reasons, perhaps joining with caravans, making your way from here or there. You found yourself at the one tradeway along the route known as the village of Greenest, the only significant place on that tradeway, the only significant settlement anyway. There you found it being attacked by a massive blue dragon with the help of a dragon cult of hundreds attacking the city. The town, excuse me, not a city. 6 people ran into the heat of battle and they saved a couple of individuals immediately. After that, it was decided upon that the best course of action was to make their way to the keep, the most defensible position in the place, because let's be honest, running across that field, you're sitting duck for that big old dragon, and in the rest of this town, there are dragon cultists everywhere. It was really the only option. So you made your way through, slaughtering as you went, stabbing, cutting, doing your very best to make your way through. Unfortunately, one of you fell and died to the blades and the arrows and the thrown falling
Big rock.
stones of the dragon cult. 2 more of you found yourselves uh, stable but unconscious after taking many blows. But the rest of you managed to gather together a number of survivors and made your way into the keep. That is where we end the sessions, or where we ended the session, and where we pick up today. So, individuals come running in. That would be Shroud, Yella, and Rio, carrying in the various villagers, sort of drop off your 2 unconscious allies, Moonfrost and Songra. Well, these two weird tabaxi chick and a dude, and you guys, and you guys have no idea who each other are. And in this moment, you find the adrenaline, or advanced warfare suite starting to settle off, and the reality of the brutality you've just faced settling in as people find themselves in corners, crying, checking themselves for wounds, hugging loved ones, terrified for what has just transpired. That is where we find ourselves today.
There's one thing I kind of wish I'd done last time we played, and I was wondering if I could ask if I would have just done that. I would have
What
wanted
did you
to
want
just,
to do?
I wanted to take the paintbrush from our fallen brother in arms and maybe find who, like a family of who it belonged to.
You could certainly try once the siege is over to
Okay,
see if you can
perfect.
recover that paintbrush. But yes,
Perfect.
unfortunately, in the heat of the moment, you did forget to do that.
Okay.
God, I should turn the exposure up more. But yes, you all find yourself standing around with your unconscious friends. A number of you get like thank yous, nods from various people who owe them your lot or owe you their lives. And your unconscious friends sort of off to the side as the three of you find yourselves idle for the second. Um, what would the party like to do?
I'd like to go see if I can get an arrow top up.
Hit a what, sorry?
An arrow top up.
An arrow top up. Got it. Um, so as for ammunition in this game, if the ammunition is recoverable, for example, if you shoot a bad guy and he dies and his body doesn't get thrown off a cliff or something, you can just recover the arrow. So I don't believe
Oh,
there was any circumstances in the battle where any of your arrows were completely displaced. So you're good.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's the socky path.
Nope. It's all good. Yeah. So if they were reasonably recoverable, you're good.
Okay, so fix that.
So Rio turns to the two who are currently conscious. Well, that wasn't what I was expecting. Y'all, I'm Rio. What brings you to this fine city?
Ciela is just looking at the sky still. She's trying to catch glimpses of the dragon. And in sort of a distracted voice, she goes, "Yeah, and they go, I'm Ciela, and I came here for that."
Good
She's
start.
pointing up at the dragon.
So I look at Shroud and say, I haven't seen anyone in that kind of armor before. You from around here?
Around from where? So they're just gonna like not really have any semblance of like where they're at or how they got there. So just kind of being like very, you may like see like the cloth from like their hood and stuff like covering their face. But they're just not gonna really be very responsive to you.
Tough crowd. All right, I'm gonna go look to see if there are any children or anybody who needs tending to, see if I can make myself useful.
Okay. Yes, absolutely. So yeah, Rio, you're just gonna where are you going specifically?
So we are in the keep, yeah? All right.
Yeah, you guys are in.
Does the keep feel safe right now? Or are we like currently dealing with like a being bombed sort of situation? I don't know exactly how to describe a dragon flying overhead, if that's like a bombing or whatever.
Yeah, and to be clear, the dragon isn't like directly overhead. The dragon's not like doing little circles over top of the keep. But you guys can clearly hear the like bone rattling screeches of the dragon's roar off in the distance, like this way. And then like a minute or two later that way. And then a minute or two that way. Like clearly it is a fast creature with a terrible voice. And with every roar, an echo of screams can be heard in the distance just from the terror of this individual, of this creature. You don't seem to be currently under siege. Like it doesn't seem like there's people banging at the door or anything like that. But more than that, you don't know what the situation is. You could certainly go and try and find someone of authority to get you some more information.
I would very much like to, since I was sent to sort out what was going on around here.
So Rio, as you say, you're gonna make yourself useful. You're gonna hear Shroud repeat, "Make yourself useful, waiting for command."
Excuse me, I was just wondering if I wanted to get your attention, how should I call you? And she says that directly to Shroud.
Call me.
If I wanted to get your attention, I assume there's something you are called if somebody wanted to speak to you or to give you orders or such.
Shroud's gonna pause there for a moment, and they're gonna say, well, Master would use this, and they're gonna touch their chest, and there's gonna be like a bunch of little like interworkings are gonna come out, and like a plate is gonna fold down for you to walk up and read like what is in the like inscribed in the plate. And if you were to approach, you would see that it says synthetic human robotic obliteration under direction. And then they're going to say, Sir would call me Shroud.
So Shroud.
Mm-hmm. And they're just like going to blink or beep.
It's good to meet you. You're handy out there, thank you. You can call
And
me.
they'll put out their hand to shake your hand because that's customary, but they're going to crunch down on it pretty hard.
Wouldn't be the first big handshake I've had to take. Well, let's go get a sit rep. And I'll go look for somebody to brief me on what the hell's going on.
Absolutely. Okay, we are going to actually cut to something else for the time being. You guys sort of like find yourselves wanting to be a little bit more active. A little ways on the other side of the courtyard. We find ourselves with a new individual. Why don't you go ahead, Taylor, and tell us what one might see from this individual off to the side.
Yeah, sure. You'd see uh, a young human male, real young, like maybe 17. He's got chainmail, mace on his hip, crossbow on his back, and a big prominent shield, covered in dirt and soot and maybe a little blood, and walks with pretty prominent limp at the time.
Unlike many, you managed to get to the keep before the worst came to pass. Probably as like, the alarm bell sounded, you managed to get a couple people inside of the keep, and though there were some situations that occur, you mostly got out of there without too much heat. But you know what occurred, what you witnessed. As you're here, sort of maybe in the throes of that moment, collecting yourself, maybe having just recently collected yourself, that is up to you entirely. You did notice this sort of final influx of about a dozen survivors and a group of rather strange, beaten up looking mercenaries, adventurers, whatever, come charging in, sort of grouped off to the side. And you'd see like the different people sort of like definitely gesturing to them like, oh, thank you, you saved us, seeming to give them a look of prominence, if that's something that you care about. But what's more, and perhaps more prominently, the door to the keep is going to open, and stepping out, you are going to see a dwarf. You see this shield dwarf with knotted, tangled, bright red hair and a long beard. Definitely dressed as the master of the keep ought to be. And he sort of like looks around at the situation, and he sees you. And he's gonna walk over to you. And he's gonna go, "Hey, how you doing there, lad? You made it."
Yeah, I did. I made it. Do you know how many people we saved?
It's not many to count, unfortunately. You got here pretty early on, and you got here with some of them, and there was undoubtedly more still in the village, but well, Hey, listen, I want you to come with me. The governor, I think, would like to speak with some people who know what they're doing, and I know that you're pretty handy with that mace, and well, you know, you're a priest after all.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Whatever you need.
All right. Let's see. Is there anyone else here? Um, there's gonna be another individual who approaches. Uh, God, sorry, tight quarters for camera. Yeah, what's this guy's name? This one guy comes up and the dwarf goes, Sergeant Margath, what's the report? What's with all these new ones just came in? Says, Castellian Escobar, a couple of mercenary types. They managed to get a couple of survivors through. They're real beaten up over there. Uh, the dwarf looks around at the damaged individuals and says, "All right, here's what I want you to do there, Margoth. There seems to be two of them right down. Want you to go get two potions of healing, and I want you to meet me over there." And he goes, uh, "Yes, sir." And he runs off into the keep. And he goes, "Well, what do you say, lad? You wanna come over and make introductions to these strangers with me?"
Yeah, anything you need.
He puts like a big, bold dwarven hand on your shoulder and gives you like puts it on your hand and gives you like a stalwart nod of like, he knows that this has probably been a rough day, but gotta keep trucking on. Um, so Rio, as you find yourself wanting to walk away and look for a person of prominence, you're very quickly brought upon by a young man, armored, fairly well equipped and armored, and I think very clearly would look to perhaps have some religious iconography going on, probably very clearly, especially with the shield. And this, real dwarven, like captain of war kind of looking individual approach your group. Uh, and he goes, "Hello there. My name is I'm Castellan Escobar the Red. I am the master of the keep here, and by the looks of things, we owe you great thanks. You've saved a couple of villagers. Allow me to introduce my young friend here. This is Terrence Marigold Jr. And I think we're really thankful for what you've done today."
Thank you for saving anybody, anybody you could.
It's good to meet you. I am sorry we are not meeting under more pleasant circumstances. This is my friend Shroud, and that's Ciela. And, I have to be honest, I was sent to make a report, and this is not what I was expecting, so anything you can tell me, I would appreciate, including what's our next objective.
A report?
Some folks got word that there was a disturbance down here. They didn't know what it was. Certainly we weren't expecting dragons.
I see. Yeah, we've gotten a couple people seem to think there is activity in the area, but we didn't expect it to. So that's a
If
hit
he's
for
looking,
this,
I'm
so
wearing
okay.
my Harper's pin.
Okay. Just so you know, that pin that you have, it's a fairly common fashion statement, so having one doesn't necessarily give away potential allegiance.
Okay.
Just so you know, yeah. So it's like a subtle
What, you
mark.
think you're a poser?
Well,
He may, but
I would
got a whole bunch
say,
of people in.
yeah, just so you know, it's very much like I'm trying to think of a good analogy, but wearing one is like kind of a cool fashion statement lately, and there's rumor that it might be associated with the Harpers, but like that might mostly be gossip. So that's kind of what it is. But you know the truth, and the truth is that the gossip is true. Um, and anyway, so he says, "All right then. Well, listen, we owe you all thanks." And then at this point, the sergeant comes running out with two red potions. And he goes, "All right, thank you there, Margath. Return to your post." And he does so. He goes, "Are your friends, those two individuals there? They are with you?
Yeah.
Are they alive?"
They
They
found
are
among
alive.
among us.
All right. Well, let's get them up then. And he's gonna walk over and he's gonna very gently sort of feed each one a potion of healing. So Songgrad starting, or actually, I want to start with Moonfrost. So Moonfrost, we're going to gain 12 total hit points. That does include the three that I told you to keep track of. So that's
Okay.
you should be at 12 hit points right now.
All right. HP 12. Got it.
Songgrad. Uh, you are going to recover 8 hit points. And as you are recovering, sort of within your dream space, you will hear a familiar voice that says, "Hear thee that the spear of justice must be held and maintained. For if you fall, where be their justice? Be strong and smart, and use your spear well, lest if you fall, who will protect the innocent?" And you sort of come out of that space as this sort of statement is pressed upon your mind and your unconsciousness.
Ooh,
Uh,
definitely revives like a grimace on his face.
Understood. Um, the dwarf just sort of like, as he revives both, he goes, "Welcome back. Don't worry, you're safe. Let me just step out of all of your rays here." And he will just kind of step back and let you two sort of start to like recover. And to be clear, your body's still hurt. This is healed, and some of your more grievous wounds have seeped together, but God, do you feel like crap waking up off of this cold stone floor, um, with wounds and stab wounds, and you feel terrible. He goes, "All right, well, I'll let you all catch up your friend when he's ready, and I hope you won't waste too much time. We're in a bit of a situation here. But when you're all good and ready, why don't you meet me up on the second floor and you can meet the governor and we'll talk about this situation a little bit more at length. How's that sound?"
Yes, sir.
Yeah, nods.
All right, friends. And he'll leave. And he'll give you, and you get the sense, Terrence, that it's very much like a you can come or you can stay. It's totally up to you. No expectation. But he is going to wander off.
Is he going upstairs to the governor?
Yeah, it
Yeah, I'm
seems like it.
probably gonna follow him.
Okay. Uh, the young man follows along with the dwarf, and we will catch up with them in a minute. At this point, yeah, Moonfrost, Songgrad, you're sort of realizing you're safe, hurt, but safe.
This aching is horrible. I hate it. This body is a nightmare.
Moonfrost groggily kind of gets up, saw the dwarf, said thanks, wished to say thanks, but she was a little too late in response in Dwarven. Um, but she just shakes her head and kind of leans over and just kind of just puts her head in her lap, going like, "Ow."
Fair enough.
I think Songrad gets back into it as quick as possible, uh, and just starts doing like stretches almost, um, trying to limber up something. With the aches and stab wounds, he just feels like shit, and kind of looking over the party like, okay, we are missing one.
Hey, y'all. I know y'all just waking up, but when you're mindful, we should probably chat a bit.
Oh, I'm here. The the body is weak, the mind is strong. I I must apologize for falling. I suppose I
You saved my life. You done nothing wrong. I owe you.
oh that was no recompense needed. It's all I'm happy to be here and I'm happy to help folk that need help. But you seem capable on your own.
She she looks at Shroud, says, This is Shroud, an individual of not many words, and this is Ciela, and they don't seem to talk much either. Like I said, I'm Rio.
Rio, Shroud, Ciela. I'm Songrad, uh, as far as I know.
Um,
Pleasure.
Moonfrost kind of looks around, sees the party, and realizes that she's hopefully among safer company than outside, and admits and speaks up, saying, "Hi, my name is Moonfrost. I thanks for not leaving us out there and bringing us with you, and greatly appreciate it. And no worries. I'm also of little words usually."
The Lord knows I talk enough for all of us. Did anyone here know that this place was beset upon by dragons and lizard people? I was wondering because
Nope.
I had no idea.
I saw the dragon and I followed.
You are braver than
I
I
was
am.
I had a direction and I marched in it.
Um, I was just coming by here to see the dwarves to talk to them further about some trades that were going on, and yeah.
All right, so I guess none of us were expecting a fight with a dragon today.
Nope.
We lost the painter. I don't know if any of y'all knew him, knew his name, anything.
No, I did not. He asked if I had ate something strange, and that was the only interaction we had had together.
No, did not know him.
The middle of a war zone, he was trying to get people safe and do it non-violently. He should be remembered.
Really wily son of a bitch with that disguise he used too.
Disguises? Right.
When we have time, we should remember him. In the meantime, I am going to go up to this governor's place and try to find out, frankly, try to find out what the hell's going on. Y'all are welcome to join me.
This is probably the best course of action.
I'll go with you because I would like to have a few more close words with that dwarven leader as well.
Okay, you're all heading up to see the governor.
I think so.
Okay. You guys find your way up either by the wall, in which you would see that there is quite a few guards that stand ready and able on the wall. There's a fair resistance here. I would say the wall is about 20-ish, getting close to 24 defenders. They're fairly well armed, but this is a small village. You get the sense they're no veteran skilled individuals. Some of them might even be militiamen. You can tell that there is a level of nervousness, fear, anxiety amongst the defenders, but nonetheless they stand prepared. You all make your way up to the second level. Oh no, lost one of them.
Bunk.
Not the ranger. How will you travel without your ranger? All right, I'm gonna just gonna sneak you guys in here. Just gonna, yeah, just come on now.
Sneaking
Even
what
one
we
of you,
should have
come on,
done
come.
in session 1.
God, yeah, sneaking.
No stealth.
Yeah,
No stealth ever.
no.
Sneak,
All right,
sneak,
this is
sneak,
gonna be
sneak,
short.
sneak. Wait, Moonfrost stealth?
Cast light cantrip always.
Yeah, always late.
I
That's the
see
other
one
campaign.
thing move wrong, Eldritch Blasting.
Yeah,
Something looks at me weird.
Eldritch Blast.
This governor, I'm watching.
I got my fucking eyes on you, Governor. You guys get to the second floor. I'm gonna actually send you. I don't know why I don't have it. Why it's so fucking hard to find a picture of this guy. But I am gonna send you a picture of Governor Nighthill as you find yourselves meeting with him. All right, Facebook. You walk in to see this man. A fairly stern, middle-aged human. Um, or it is probably about 60 years old, so a little more than middle-aged. You see that he does have his right arm in a sling, and the right side of Nighthill's face and head have been bandaged pretty heavily. He does have his light blue tunic, but it is stained with his own blood. And he's just sort of, and he doesn't look like he's taken any time to do proper first aid. And he paces, and as you all enter into the room, Terrence, you having just got there, and basically exchange pleasantries. So you walk in, Terrence. You see Nighthill wandering back and forth, anxiously, sort of thinking, contemplating, looking at the several documents down on the ground on the table there, and the Castellan walks in and says, Governor Nighthill, I think I found a couple of people who might be able to help with our troubles. But I did found young Terrence here. Governor Nighthill walks over to you and goes to extend his hand in the sling, kind of, you'll have to excuse, I'm going to be using the left hand here. And he puts a left hand out to shake your hand.
I'll takes me a second, and then I'll take the shield out of my left hand and shake his hand. I'm glad to see you made it.
Yes, I'm glad to see you made it as well. Been taking stock. No sign of the High Priest.
No sign of Father Falcon Moon.
That's a damn shame. At this point, this group wanders in, and Nighthill immediately turns and, not disrespectfully to you at all, Terrence, but nonetheless acknowledges the new people and walks over with the left hand and begins to start shaking hands immediately with each and every one of you and says, I've been told that you're responsible for saving a number of villagers here today. Thank you, each of you. My name is Nighthill, Governor Nighthill. Sorry, I down an arm here. But thank you all, and let's just say, well, I think we're in for a long night here. If you're interested, if you're willing, and I hope you're willing, I'd like to take you up to the parapet and maybe we can talk about the situation.
I think that would be for the best.
I am here to help.
That's incredibly good news. Thank you, all of you. And he'll look over to you, Terrence, and say, and you as well, you have Chantia on your side.
Yes. Always.
Thank you, young man.
Always.
Please, follow me. Follow me, everyone. And he is going to take you up to the parapet. I'm going to start dropping some minis in there. But as you get up there, you're going to very quickly and very easily be able to get a full evaluation of the city. And boy, is there lots to talk about. But yes, Castellan Escobert and Governor Nighthill both come upstairs. Or actually, the Castellan stays. He goes, I have much to do there, Governor. I'm sure you can take it from here. I've got the defense to look after. And he goes, of course, Escobert. Good luck. Talk to you soon. So yeah, Escobert will not be present for this conversation, but all of you shall be. He looks over the city. And he says, what a mess. We had no idea we were going to come under attack. And there's still much to be done. This is going to be a very long night. There's people that are still trapped within the city, and I would like to do everything I possibly can to protect my people. If you would all be willing to help, maybe we can discuss some strategy as to what to do next. I have some ideas.
I would like to hear them. Do we Are the people in groups throughout the city, or are they all individual?
Well,
Or do we even know?
it's here. It's neither. It's difficult to say. I imagine that there are indeed groups of individuals, and there are scattered ones. But what's important to note is that I think we're safe here in the keep. They've surrounded us so that we might not escape, but it seems they're more interested in taking loot than actually harming the village folk, as far as we can tell. They've only surrounded us and haven't made any attempts to lay siege. So that's good news. We're safe here in the keep. The bad news is that there's people out there in that village that need to be brought here for safety, and they're not safe out there while they're possibly at the hands of those wretched creatures. This cult.
You suggested that these people were interested more in loot than in doing bodily damage. Does that mean you
Well, see,
could
for
walk the streets and be unassaulted if you were to ignore them?
I well, you tell me, when you walked the streets getting here, did you find yourself relatively
We shot
unperturbed?
first, so maybe we're not the best to ask.
Well, let me simply say that I think there's plenty who have come here that didn't shoot first. Not all are so armed as well as all of you. I would not risk their wrath. It's not a common practice, but slavery does exist in this world, and can be profitable, and, well, I wouldn't risk it if I were you. I would be cautious. They're very dangerous. They seem to be here in force. They seem to be taking whatever they please, and anyone who gets in their way gets the sword. But they're not attacking the keep, which means this is safe for the most part, which means we need to get people here. Now, we do have certain emergency plans for when things like this happen. He'll look at you, Terrence, and he'll say, do you think the good father would have got some people to the temple?
If I know him like I think I know him, then that would have been his plan.
All right. And he will direct all of your attention sort of in this direction. So you see that big building over there near towards the eastern part of the village? That is the Temple of Chontia here. In times of trouble, we have various rescue plans, but many are ordered to go to the Temple of Chontia. Other than the keep, it is one of the most sturdy buildings in the village with plenty of space within. And of course, it is a holy place, and that of itself is worthy of protection. There's a very good chance there's a lot of villagers locked within, and just from what we can see, there has been cult activity down there. We're going to have to pace ourselves tonight, but they may need help. Another situation that I think requires some attention, he'll direct all of your attention to the complete opposite end of the village. I'm going to use my marker to mark it. You see those buildings over there, the mill? There's a lot of smoke coming from over there. I think there might be villagers that are over there that have been barricaded within, and that the dragon cultists might be trying to get in. Raiders trying to set fire to the town's mill. If it burns, we'll lose our stockpile of flour, and we won't be able to grind more for months. I want to assemble enough defenders from here in the keep to defend it, though, for the rest of the night, but that will take time. Depending on what you would all prefer to do first, I could prepare those defenders more quickly, or I could take some time to assemble them. But one thing is certain is that if you make your way to the mill quickly and drive away the raiders before it's set aflame, you'll need to defend it until our forces can arrive to take over. But they shouldn't be more than 15 minutes behind you. You let me know when you're heading out, and I will get them assembled and ready to go.
Is your first priority then the mill, and then the people?
It's truly difficult to say. They're both trying to break into both buildings, and I only have so many defenders, and you only have so many of you, so we're going to have to pace ourselves here. Those are sturdy buildings out there. I don't think they're going to be crushed or burned down in an instant. I think we have time, and I think we need to pace ourselves.
Well, in my mind, if the mill has flour and that's something that these people want to steal, um, that's a treasure to them. Meanwhile, I highly doubt they're looking to loot any holy artifacts from a temple in this town. So the mill probably has their focus for now, which means that our focus should also go there.
That is what you think is the best course of action.
What I believe, yes.
If I may add, Governor, if Songrad is correct, if we go to the mill and we make a ruckus and you plan on sending most of your men behind us, you could maybe send a small force, even just a couple people, over to the temple. Help them hold it while everybody's eyes are elsewhere. And we can sneak over once your men have the mill and make sure nobody takes the temple.
See what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying. However, I only have so many men, and should that dragon decide to attack here, I'm going to need a certain number of defenders here and prepared. Frankly, and he kind of looks over at you, Terrence, with like a couple of glances, almost guiltily. He says, frankly, I think the lives within the temple are far more important than the temple itself. If you're to go to the temple, I'd ask you bring those people here for protection, and let them have the loot. Let them do what they want with the temple. Let's protect the lives from within. The only reason why I say the mill needs defending is because it's our primary source of food, and if we lose it, we could starve the winter out.
I understand. Y'all, we should take a moment to rest.
You should.
Do some
You very
things
well
to help
should.
our spirits, but maybe in an hour or so, we can look at some maps. Maybe see if there is a more covered way to get to where we're going so we are not shooting our way in.
There is, actually. There is a much more stealthier way of doing things. You'll need to talk to the Castellan, Escobert, but as he knows more about it than I. But we do have the old tunnel through the keep. It runs through the cellar beneath and underneath the keep, and during a time of siege, it was meant to be a subtle way of acquiring water for a prolonged siege. But we've never had cause to use it until today, and it goes largely unknown. You would have to ask, again, Escobert for the key, but it is a much more subtle way of leaving the keep than having to fight through the droves of kobolds at our door.
Well, I am thankful for small favors.
Well, and I have one last request. As long as I'm piling up the docket and you can all decide how you want to spend your resources throughout the night. But, and please come to talk to me if you ever have any questions. But there's also one other matter. I'd give anything to know what they're up against, or what we're up against, and why. For that, we're going to need prisoners. A commander even a low-ranking commander is best. Look over there. And he is going to sort of point through the window, and you're going to see way over here a glimpse. You see there is this woman with short black hair in long purpled robes, far more decorated than any other individual you've seen on this battlefield, holding a very large hooked glaive. She has with her a dozen guards that seem to be her personal escort. He says, now make no mistake, I do not think you should be going up against that individual. That's far more a formidable force than any should risk here. I'd much rather request a low-level officer, a cultist, perhaps, even whatever you think is best. But I'd give anything to know what they're up against, what we're up against, what they intend to do, where they're going. Give us more information to fight with, to protect ourselves with. So while you're out finding the villagers at the mill, going to the temple, if you could bring us back a prisoner to interrogate, we would be much appreciative. That's
All right, then, just to go over the order of events, we are going to secure the mill. Once your people come behind, we will go to the temple, get the people there, escort them back, and then go on to a number of escort missions, getting the people back to the keep. And during this time, if we are able to find an officer, not the head honcho, but someone underneath that you can interrogate, we are to bring them back here by whatever means necessary.
absolutely. And again, I highly recommend you be cautious. If you find yourself wounded, come back here, take some rest. Uh, we might have more things around here throughout the night that might need doing anyway. Uh, but don't overextend yourself, but you all know your capabilities best. So pace yourselves as you see fit, but be cautious, and we owe you a great deal, and I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about once this is all over, but for now, all I can offer you is thanks.
Thank you, Governor.
Thank you, Terrence. I will remain here. If ever you need me, I shall be here on the parapet, keeping an eye on the situation, strategizing. But please, keep me apprised of the situation if you should require, or if you have any guidance needed. I will be happy to help however I can.
Tiara just walks over and looks over the city, just thinking.
You look over the city, you see that great blue dragon soaring through, screeching and roaring as it goes, and apparently disappear. Oh, over there. Wow, that was cool. And again, like, I haven't fully populated the map because that's a pain in the ass. But you see, like, kobolds and raiders running in and out of buildings, screeching in victory, the screams and cries of people in fear or agony. It's a bad situation, and you see that the village itself is, I'm not going to say surrounded, but you see, like, a large portion of this small army has mustered to the western side. So basically where my camera is pointing, all that blue, you do see, like, a large portion of the forces out here. This is a great force that has beset all of you, and caution, you expect, is probably going to be your best friend going forward.
I do hate to be of a bother. How, when it comes to equipment that is kept in this keep, how are we looking on that?
Right.
And as the day
He's-
changes rapidly around us.
Yeah. He says, or the governor says, we're we're managing. We're managing resources enough to keep the defenders well equipped. We certainly don't have much to spare.
All right. That was my
Anything we
only
have to
question.
spare, we're putting it in the hand of any man or woman capable of wielding it, honestly.
Of course, of course. We will need to work together to get out of this. Right. I am happy with these order of operations. Everybody else is. There is work ahead of us.
Yeah, we should find Escobert, and get that key. The clock is ticking.
Figure out about that waterway. Yes. Brilliant.
If I may suggest, I am not at full and it is going to be a long night. Above the table. I need a short rest.
Just a
Yeah,
short
like,
rest.
everybody looks.
Yeah,
You want me to
we're
get a
not
long
going to
rest
get
to
a
the
long
siege?
rest, but I need a short one. I'm
You
sorry.
can't. What, a long rest is 8 hours, right?
A long rest is 8 hours, yeah.
Short rest is one.
Very, very easily on the passive side, you get the sense that things will be happening that might keep you up.
We are on a timeline.
If all you strangers want to sleep for 8 hours, that's on you.
Oh,
But
no,
I'm
no,
going
no.
out there.
Absolutely
I wanted I just wanted a moment to sit and meditate for just a second.
Would be nice to,
If you guys all want to sit down and bandage your wounds.
yes.
Yeah. So I guess the flavor of short rest is like you're not going like doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Like you're probably like bandaging your wounds, talking to Night Hill, polishing your armor, redoing your straps. Yeah, getting yourself ready for whatever happens next.
I didn't know if all of this counted as short rest activity.
Oh, is it?
This is yeah, this is counting. I'm letting it count.
Okay, thank you. Then
So
I'll shut up.
short rest button?
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Like it's counting, but there's gonna be a certain point where I'm like, okay, do you guys want to try and
Okay.
finish this off, or but yeah, as
And
long as you're chatting and talking, I'll let it sort of begin to tick the timer away. Yeah, it's a
Cool.
full hour you require.
While we're
So you
here,
all
we
want to
still
go?
have to meet with Calliston.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm a little concerned about my cat doing a weird meow. Moonfrost just kind of goes and follows everyone else, and she's mostly still hurt, but she's, you know, that's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sarah's just bandaging wounds and making sure she's not dripping blood anywhere.
All right. So you guys are gonna go find
Quietly swearing under her breath.
Stellian. I was gonna say you find him in the down here area. You will note that the villagers that you saved seem to have been moved into the keep proper itself. So the courtyard is cleared out a little bit of some of these survivors that you've saved. They've gone inside the keep, or have been directed to anyway. So you guys get down here where you are going to find Escabert the Red, who looks at you all and goes, "So how'd your meeting go with the governor? You coming us? You can all save the day?"
Save the day
Well,
or be turned into meat.
We're
That's
going
how
for the
yeah.
former. There are
I
tunnels.
see. Oh, aye, the tunnels. Aye, yeah, there's a narrow tunnel that runs underneath the. I told you about that. Yeah, if you want to, by all means. Let's see here.
We don't
Um,
have to fight our way to the mill. That would be a small blessing.
it's a great means of. Yeah, it's brilliant. I was actually going to suggest it, but the governor got there first. But yeah, it's a excellent means of sneaking yourselves out and townsfolk in. So right. And he is going to fiddle around on his belt, and he's going to take a key, an old key, hung on a ring, and he's going to hand it to you, Terrence. That there is for the tunnel's locks. Again, it's a very old passage, but hopefully everything should still be in working order.
Let's
Uh,
pray that it does.
Moonfrost kind of sneaks over and asks a very serious question. Has there ever been any like monsters down there? And is curious if the passage is clear.
Oh, I mean, we haven't had any trouble with it. There's been no reports of monstrous sounds or such. Uh, it's a very no one's really been down there. It's never really been. It was built into the keep original's foundations, but it's never really been used. So probably not. I mean, again, we've never heard anything.
Okay, Moonfrost just nods and goes back in her little corner.
Uh, all right. Says, all right. Well, good luck. Is there anything else that y'all needed? No. All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to keeping these walls safe. Good luck with whatever you're up to. And he's going to head back to the wall.
Mhm.
So how is everyone looking as far as health goes? I am down some. Is anyone down more than some?
I
Yeah, all
feel
right.
fine enough to go.
Yeah, I'm good to go whenever.
I'm hurt, but I'm okay.
I don't bruises never hurt anyone.
I do not want to waste a spell on healing. But we are going down there suboptimally. I ain't going to make anybody stay in one place, but we are unwise to not heal if we can.
Don't think a short rest would hurt. Exciting.
Say,
And we
how
gotta
much
sit down.
more time would we need?
Uh, you guys have been at it probably another half an hour. We're halfway through. And I also remind everybody, uh, the village is under siege and probably will be for who knows how long. The more hit dice you spend early on, or less hit dice you can spend later on, as a reminder. Just as a reminder, for the sake of pacing. Little tip.
Not only that, but recovering spells, abilities, just above the table.
Yeah.
No one needs to reset those, because I do. Short rest.
That's all up to the party.
I would.
Well, keep in mind, you can do a short rest and you don't need to spend hit dice. I was just.
Yeah, you don't have to spend hit dice to do a short rest, but.
No, yeah.
I'm cool with just chilling. I'm just worried about time.
You said it's only 30 more minutes, right? In terms of like in-game time, if we were to take a short rest.
Yeah, only 30 more minutes to complete a short rest. And yeah, you were, and you were told to like pace yourselves here. Like, this is going to be a long night. So if you need rest, take rest. Yeah, siege doesn't end in a minute.
Let's chill for half an hour.
Should we wait down by the tunnel entrance?
That's what Songrad's gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys will all head down to the basement, and because this is all pain in the ass to move, I'm just gonna drop it down there. So you guys all enter down the couple of steps, and you make your way where you see a number.
Just gonna delete the keep.
Just going to delete the keep.
Control Alt.
Where are all my... every time I manipulate someone upstairs, it hits someone down here. So my very eloquently spread out villagers are not so eloquently spread out all of a sudden. I'm gonna have to redo that just... Yeah.
Hey, look, it's those 3 children from earlier.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
those 3 children you saved. They're alive.
They're alive and still not possessed.
Nope. Okay, you guys make your way down there, and you can begin your... or complete your short rest anyway. Yeah, you guys see that there is a passageway sort of behind a number of barrels that have just been piled in front of it. That's how much people don't care that it exists. So you guys some of you can quickly just sort of move some of those barrels along. Again, we haven't completed a short rest, Shroud, just so you know.
My bad.
I'll tell you guys when to hit the button, because who knows what might happen.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you guys all get down there. You move the barrels out of the way. You guys have 20-ish minutes. Is there anything you want to say or do?
Maybe talk to the villagers and see about if they have any advice about the area, about if there's any entrances we should know about in regards to both locations that we need to go to, such as the mill and the sorry, I can't remember the church. I want to call it a church, but it's not.
Temple.
It's temple. Same thing.
Temple. Sorry.
Yeah, same thing. No, it's all good. Yeah, make me an insight check as you talk to a number of individuals to see if they have any pertinent information for you.
Okay, I need to figure out what that one is. Insight. What dice do I roll? I'm sorry.
D20.
D20. Okay.
Yep.
I got a 3. Why?
Is that your total?
No, 3 plus insight. It's 3 still because it's 0.
Got it. You go up to this one guy, and you're like, "Hey, tell us about the village." And they look at you and they're like immediately just kind of shocked. Or maybe this is one of the individuals that got here before the actual saving, so haven't seen you before. And you're this rainbow cat thing, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And just kind of walk away, and you're like, "Oh, okay."
Russ is sad. Okay.
That table with the books over beside us, would
Sure.
Ciela by any chance, be able to look for some blank paper or something to write with?
Uh, you go over there and you take a look. There's no blank parchment there,
Hmm.
but there are a number of books. They look to be more like ledgers for
Hmm.
like 5 barrels of this and a crate of wheat to go to this place. And they're just ledgers. They're just like ledgers of information, but no blank paper, unfortunately.
Okay, that's
Unless you
fine.
wanted to tear pages out of the ledger.
Yeah, I'll tear some pages out and
Jesus Christ. Okay. You take
That
their
that
fucking
might be
ledger.
important.
Yeah, you got
not many pages, just like maybe 5 pages.
okay, you tear like 5 pages out of the ledger.
Okay. And I'm just gonna
Some
sit down and
poor
Here goes all the accounting.
Castellian
I'm gonna
Escobar the
scratch
Red is
down
going
some
to be in a
notes
lot
on
of
it.
trouble. What do you want to do with it?
Just scratch some notes on it.
Do you have any writing utensils?
No, I was asking if there were on the table as well.
Uh, I'm gonna say no. Those are a little bit more
Okay.
expensive, and they don't just like leave ink laying around because that's like a couple
All right.
gold for ink.
Yeah, well, she's gonna just take the pages for later then.
Okay, you can
Later.
add you can add ledger paper
5
to your
stolen pieces of
inventory.
paper.
Yep. Yeah, you definitely get some looks around of people like definitely people who are like didn't like that at all.
And she's gonna
Um,
give them a just a cynic look back, like, what are you gonna do about it kind of look.
make an intimidation check.
Okay, intimidation I have is
Jesus, so mean.
11.
11.
Yeah.
A couple. They kind of like they don't bug you anymore. They don't like look outwardly frightened, but you can tell that they're like it's not worth it, basically, and they kind of go
Yeah,
back to
yeah.
what they're doing.
Okay.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'll sit
Uh,
on the barrel and play for a little bit. Deal with my nerves. Sounds a bit like Hotel California.
Okay, make a persuasion or make a performance check.
That's not bad. It's not awesome, but it's not bad. 16.
You play a pretty excellent performance. This is good enough to be on any stage. Not any stage, but most stages on in many great cities. It's a very fine performance, very well in tuned, and all of that good stuff. You wanted to do something there, Terrence?
yeah. Can I put my ear up to the door and see if I hear anything on the other side?
Absolutely. You go up, put your head to the door. Go ahead and make a perception check.
It's 18.
18. You hear the water sort of just like slightly, very slightly disturbed. Um, and you hear like the sound of like chittering mice, um, or rats or mice or whatever. But nothing more than that.
Okay.
No.
Okay, okay. Um,
Sorry, I have a
that's
cat
good.
that's
Can
demanding attention.
let me see here. Can I unlock the door?
Take the key out.
Yep.
Yep. Again, old lock, but nonetheless the key works, and you unlock the door. You
Okay.
open the door. The door sort of swings open, and you see a somewhat narrow a somewhat narrow tunnel that is choked with webs, but otherwise is a very clear path. Nothing too much,
Okay.
like just like kind of like a no giant spider webs or anything like that, just like normal sort of cobwebs and A simple movement of your mace will take care of them.
Okay. Is it dark?
Dark in there. Nobody has used this place. It's the middle of the night.
Okay, I'll cast light on my shield and kind of use it as like a flashlight.
All right. We'll say that the um uh what's it called?
Symbol?
A what of grain?
A bundle of grain
That's right, a
is
bundle. The bundle of we'll say the bundle of grain on your shield sort of like lights up and then lets off this glorious radiant and maybe slightly green tinted light, perhaps.
okay.
You see a number of the villagers sort of like turn and see this, and there's immediately like from each and every one of them a quiet sort of prayer to Chantia on their lips. You're recognized by many, by the way. In fact, some have probably even come up to you and asked you for guidance. And let's have that actually. So you do this, and you see this one couple come over. You know them. They go to the temple, and they go, Priest Terence, what are we going to do? Will Chantia protect us?
Yes. She, of course. And I will too. I'll I'll do my best to save others, but here you'll be safe.
Make a persuasion check to influence morale, shall we say?
I'm not crazy good at that, but I'm gonna do that.
See how she
Shit,
goes.
persuasion?
Yes, sir.
13?
Very good.
That's with a -1.
Yeah, with your -1, perhaps this has always been the most difficult part of your job. Um, the faith stuff, the scripture stuff, the understanding and all of that, that has been much more easy than the actual portion of like providing sort of religious guidance to individuals. But in this moment, your words carry weight, and they kind of like, okay, whatever. You hear that? We're gonna be okay. And she goes, all right, well, thank you, Terrence. Um, and they kind of just return to their conversation. You see that you slightly lifted of some anxiety. Was there anything else for anybody? Or do we just allow the rest to finish? As the
Go
as
ahead.
the rest. What's that?
I was gonna say, can Moonfrost try to like investigate some corner of the room to see if there's any like items of importance?
Sure, make me an investigation check.
Okay, that's another D20, I'm guessing.
Yep, D20, it's almost always going to be a D20 unless you're doing like damage or something.
Okay, 8 and investigation +3. That's 11.
11. You go
Yeah.
looking around. There's plenty of food stores, water storage, couple books, but nothing of significance. There's no weapons. Like the governor said, there's a couple of empty weapon racks. You get the sense that everything from a crossbow to a dagger has been put in the hand of somebody. No armor, no adventuring gear of relevance. It's the place has been, including the soldiers who should probably be asleep right now. Everything has pretty much been cleared out in the name of the defense of the keep. Okay. With that, the short rest completes. Whoever wishes to hit the short rest button certainly can. Whoever wishes to roll hit dice certainly can. And Rio, I believe, with your wonderful second level in Bard, have a little bonus for anyone rolling hit dice.
Oh yeah. If anyone rolls hit dice, add an extra roll 6 or add an extra D6.
Yeah. Uh,
Because I love you big much.
so
Oh.
Moonfrost, how much, where's your hit points at right now compared to your maximum?
Um, hit points, hit points, hit points. Trying to find it. Um,
Usually top of the sheet?
I'm trying.
No
Uh,
worries.
I'm trying to find I'm not really good at this.
Are you looking at the D&D Beyond sheets?
Yeah, I'm looking at the D&D
Look in
PR.
the top right corner.
Top. Oh,
Yep.
okay. So strength, you mean 10?
Nope, hit
No,
points.
hit points.
Oh, hit points is. Oh, okay. Sorry,
The top
guys.
left.
That's HP for me. 12 hit points
12
out
out
of
of...
15.
Okay, so you're probably not going to want to roll a hit dice for that. That's, yeah, you probably end up wasting a lot of that. So I wouldn't recommend rolling hit dice, but you can if you wish. If you want to roll hit dice, I could talk you through that.
I was down
All
by
right.
7, so I rolled it.
Yeah,
Uh,
absolutely.
what happens if I press short rest then? Like
Go ahead and hit that. Absolutely hit that. That might help you. Certain classes get certain abilities that sort of like recharge over a short rest. I don't think you as a rogue have anything like that. So you can hit the button if you want, but I don't think it influences your sheet much.
Okay,
At
take
least
short
not right
rest.
now. Yeah.
Confirm 3, 2, 1. Done.
Cool.
And I have no idea what it did. It did nothing.
I don't think it does much for. I don't think rogues get much on a short rest at this level.
No.
And, and
Okay.
sometimes it may look on D&D Beyond like it did nothing, but it may reset like abilities and stuff like that
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
as you gain more.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll automatically take care of those things for you.
All right. Sounds
But yeah, at your level, you've got like sneak attack, which is that always is working. There's no charges on that, and you recently got cunning action, which again, that's all the time kind of thing. So I think you're good.
Oh, cunning action. Okay, yeah, yeah. I see
Yeah,
it.
I'd really recommend reading through that feature because that is going to be your bread and butter. That's going to make your sneak attack way more effective, or more possible anyway. So
Okay.
yeah, whenever you level up, make sure to check out your features because they're very helpful. Okay, is everybody all rested up?
Mhm.
All right, what is next for these stalwart heroes of Greenest?
Into the waterway.
We're off to see the wizard. We're off to get killed by a dragon. Yeah, let's get a marching order going.
Go
I'll lead
first.
the way.
Okay.
Terrence and Shroud just start punching each other.
I'll go behind them having their little tough guy fest.
Oh no, you can
Okay.
go. They'll follow you.
All right, Terrence at the front with the light. We do like being able to see.
I'll head out the
We'll
rear.
have
Well,
Sangrad
dark vision is
next.
a thing too.
Ranger
I'll
at
stay.
back.
Moonfrost will go at the very end because she has that cat vision eyes. So I guess I'm good.
All right. Well, Ciela called that, so you can go right before Ciela.
I'll go.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. Marching order established. So let's head in to the scary water. I got to change the music because now we're getting into suspense. I
The
need to keep
bodies
track of
at
all
the
my
floor.
time.
The bodies at the floor.
The moment you enter in, you are in a dragon lair. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
Oops.
The dragon lands, the foot crushes the entire party.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Tears of Asmodeus. Ooh, secret steps. I think that's perfect for what we're doing.
Amazing.
All right. So you guys descend into the tunnel. I need to get rid of my upstairs so we can see where we're going. Thankfully, to the light of this priest that has decided to join you, you guys have, your vision is not nearly as obscured as it could be. Even my dark vision folks are seeing a lot better. Come on, all of you. As you get to about here, you look down the waterway and you see that a few yards inside the stream end, you see that there's this very, very large nest of like several dozen rats that are all just sort of just like crawling around like on top and around each other. several dozen rats just sort of have made their nest here. What do you wish to do?
Um, here,
And
I'm gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Okay.
Cast speak with animals. For the next 10 minutes, you'll be able to speak with the animals. And very quickly, that turns into, hey, get off of me. We're gonna get around. Go find some food. And all of the sort of snibbling sounds all become words.
All right. I guess I'll approach the rat nest. Say,
You see that they hear, oh, somebody's coming. What's with that light? Everybody, get ready. We got to protect the house.
whoa, 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 whoa. Your your house is fine. We won't bother your nest.
Oh, okay, okay. Make a persuasion or animal handling check. I'll let you choose.
Okay. Thank you. It's a little better. Not amazing. Nine.
A nine. They look to just sort of kind of like you can tell that they've all sort of like entered into a position. They're all kind of like moving towards the front of the nest defensively. But they don't
I'll
swarm
take a
you.
step back. I'll give them their space.
All right, take a step back. You definitely see that that does calm them a little bit as the light isn't as intense. But the light hurts. The hurts. Now we gotta move back. You can hear us talking. Like, I can't believe that's crazy. Um, they say, what do you want? You come to hurt our nest?
No, 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 no. We're just making our way through the tunnels. Is it just you guys down here? Is anything else down here?
Yes, just we rats. Yeah, just us rats. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, okay. We'll we'll let you guys be, and we'll be on our way. I'll point the light away from him, kind of toward the
No,
wall.
they go. Okay, just stay away from our nest, and we won't have any problems. Got it?
Got it.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
I'll motion to everybody behind me, just kind of stick to the wall.
Okay. You guys see, perhaps quite impressively, Terrence sort of speaking to these rats and them very much sort of moving and being influenced by the words that Terrence says, and guides you past the creatures, and they seem to have calmed and have been less hostile because of his influence. And yeah, you guys just make your way around the swarm. Okay, and with that, there are no further problems. You make your way to the end of the. I'm going to bring all of you in a second. I'm just getting all of you, packing you up. And you guys come to the end. Great. As you get there, you see that years of exposure and neglect have corroded the lock on the exit grate. And that the grate itself seems to. It looks something like almost like what does it look like? Come on, tell me. It looks more like a sewer grate than anything, perhaps to obscure the fact that it is indeed a tunnel. But yeah, you see that the lock has degraded over the years.
Hmm.
If you wish to use, you could attempt to use the key, but it is difficult. It looks that the fairly corroded and rusted. It might work. You'll have to kind of, twist it in there and
I
turn it in
mean,
there a little bit.
I'll give it a try, and if it doesn't work, then we'll have to go from there.
Okay, go ahead and make me a just a dexterity check. That's all. Flat dexterity.
Flat decks.
Oh, yeah, slight dex. Just a flat dex.
Ooh, 18.
18, you kind of get it in there and you feel like it's not turning properly. Kind of got to find the little notches and switches in there and align them properly, and you're able to unlock the lock with the key just fine. And as you do so, the grate opens before you. And as it does, Terrence, you look out and you see along the shoreline, quite nearby, a group of cultists seem to be searching the banks for something as you emerge from the tunnel. As you quickly step back after getting this view, you get the sense that you were not noticed.
Okay.
But they are scanning the bank and they are getting closer.
Okay. Can I shut the door but not latch it?
Absolutely.
And also, I'm gonna dismiss the light.
All right. Bravo 6 going dark.
All right. It looks like the cultists are looking for something. They're getting close. I don't know if you guys want to make the first move on them or if we want to let them pass.
And Ciela's responds just by taking an arrow out and getting it ready.
Okay.
If that is the way we're going, then yes, we should probably get the jump on them as best we can.
Sounds like a plan. But we should still be a little sneaky about it if we can.
Mm-hmm.
Ciela and
Yeah,
I
I'll
might be
stack
able
up.
to hit from behind these grates, giving everybody cover.
Best to
So you
stay
guys
in here
want
to
to
bottleneck them.
So you guys want to lie in ambush, and when the moment presents itself, you want to strike?
Yeah, I'll
think
probably
that's what
stack
we're
up to the right of the door. And if they like come in here, then they don't really have much of a choice.
One thing I'm doing,
Understood.
he had a little sweetness, but tasted it. Tell me what you think.
Understood. Just give me half a moment here as I prep for your daring ambush. Take the grate, open it up. Okay, so you want to hang to the side there, Terrence. Uh, uh, okay. What about who else? Who else has plans?
I'd like to go back more, so that I can take a long shot through the door.
Okay,
Maybe
just
on
as
the
a
side there.
you want to be like way back here
To the left.
to the left. Okay.
Yeah,
Just as a
hugging the
reminder, the
wall.
further back you are, the shorter your sort of width of firing
bottlenecking
goes.
ourselves.
Yeah.
I will
Then
be
I'll move
just
forward a little bit more.
Okay, so you'll stay there. Anybody else have a preference?
Yeah, Shroud is gonna mimic Terrence on the other side of the door. Yeah.
Got
And like
it.
tucked back. Yeah.
Songrad is going to take a step forward, take a bit of like the water, cup it in his hands. I'm going to use that as my material component to cast Armor of Agathis, my first spell.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
You guys see Songrad sort of cup water, and as it's sort of flowing out of Songrad's hand, it begins to form into these shards of ice as they fall into the water and reform with the water, and then up Songrad's legs, forming across his body like a plate of spiked ice, just forms across his body like some sort of like icy scales, perhaps. Who knows?
I think it's definitely ice scales, practically.
Very cool.
So, spear in hand. Let's fucking do this.
Spear in hand, fantastic. Is there any preference for Moonfrost or Rio?
so. You were right in the middle of the way there with two people with bows trying to make shots behind you.
So don't miss.
I am gonna
Famous
come
last
right,
words.
I am gonna come right to Songrad's shoulder to the right side.
The right side.
My right,
Got it.
yeah, my right over there. So,
Got it.
but a little behind him, just a smidge, so that
Okay.
I can basically take the shot over his shoulder.
Understood. And last but not least, Moonfrost, do you want to be positioned in anywhere?
We're waiting for them to come in, right? That's the plan. So
You're not, I would say that you're not. So keep in mind, this is a secret hidden tunnel. You don't get the sense that they know about this space, so they're probably not coming in here. They're probably going to try and wander by.
okay, I think my plan will just be like I'll be near the door because I'm planning to do a sneak attack right away as soon as we can.
All
When they
right, why
come
don't we
right
put
by the
you?
door.
All right, we'll put you adjacent to Rio then.
Yeah.
Okay, if this is our positioning, I want a group stealth check. Everybody roll a stealth check, and I'll ask you for your totals when I'm ready for them.
I have disadvantage, so that's cool.
So do I. That's all right.
Hey,
Still did
you're
all right.
horrible.
Still did all right.
What'd you get there, Shroud?
15.
15, Songrad?
16.
16, very good. Moonfrost?
I got 26.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Rogue.
Rio?
Yeah, rogue. Hashtag rogue.
Yes.
30-20.
Hell yeah.
Very nice. Terrence?
Natural 1.
Womp. Okay, for a total of 1?
For a total of 1, yeah.
Understood.
Damn.
Ciela?
It's fine.
16.
16. Luckily you guys average out pretty good. That one really
That
dragged you
achievement.
down, but you guys still averaged out at a hot 15, which is really good. Okay, so you guys all lie in wait as you wait for these guys to go by. I assume you want to wait till they're as close as possible before making your move.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yep, so your melees can just jump out and do some stabbing.
Step, 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 step.
I want to
I don't
stab.
think Shroud is jumping anywhere, but okay.
Mhm.
Uh,
Can you imagine
Yeah,
a
maybe
7-foot robot person just jumping out of anywhere?
Songrad's jumping.
and then these guys probably definitely jump into the water and just kind of like keep close to the pals. They'll probably spread out a little bit more since they're doing some searching. So this one probably gets to here. Maybe these two guys are just kind of like following the cultist, who probably is going to be on the shore. Let's be honest. They're pretty.
They
I
don't
think
want
they're
to be
better.
wet.
Yeah, they don't want to be yeah, not as much as they have to be.
You don't want to get their dress wet.
You ever been in a soaking wet robe? It's bad.
Yeah, it sucks. It's pretty shitty.
Kobolds shouldn't even like water because they're gonna be cold blooded and they're gonna be like, oh, this is so cold and blah.
They're humanoids. They don't cold-blooded humanoids.
Fuckers.
So I think that's a pretty fair positioning. What do you think? Is that where you want the drop?
Yeah.
Maybe this guy's a little
How
further
many
ahead.
are there?
Let's
2, 3,
go.
4, 5, 6.
Enough to be murdered.
Enough.
Okay, with that, I would like everybody to roll initiative. Your party is going to get a surprise round, which means the first round of combat, the enemy cannot act.
Let's go.
Yes.
Oh. Ugh.
Ooh, let's get some cultists. Oh, buddy, it's time.
I'm once again asking for gift of alacrity.
I am once again asking you.
Right. Every time I don't have that spell, I miss having that spell.
So good for my barbarian.
So good for anyone.
Mine too.
Sweet little tank.
Okay, I know the battle music to play here. It's called Ambush.
Ah.
Fuck yeah.
I like it.
Sweet.
Called Frolic Through the Flowers.
All right, kobolds and cultists. Let's see how we do. Kobolds roll 14, cultists roll 13. Okay, let's get some initiatives. 25 to 20.
Oh, sorry. I have 19 rolled, and wait, do I have to add the NIT? Okay, so sorry, it's 20.
20, very good. If that is all 20 to 15,
18.
17.
well, that just worked out great.
15.
15 Ciela. Okay. I'm making a guess here. What about 15 to 10? Okay. What'd you get there, Terrence?
I got a 7.
So did
7.
I.
Dang.
I think which of the two of you would like to go first?
Rio has better
You can go
decks,
first.
but I don't
Mhm,
care.
Yep. I got 10.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
She's got
first round of
16.
Let's go.
You guys get an ambush round. You guys have your weapons out, ready to go. The enemy isn't armed nor ready for your assault. You can move in water, but keep in mind it is rough terrain in the water because it is like thigh deep. So you kind of gotta get through the water. Moonfrost, you're gonna kick us off. They are not ready for anything, which means it's your turn. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You're also
Nice.
attacking position, so you already have advantage. As a reminder.
All right. So I was gonna go do a sneak attack.
Okay, you do that with your daggers? You want to try and run up to do some dagger work?
Yes. Let's do dagger work.
Okay, so let's do this. You get to the door.
You be careful.
Yeah, you be careful. So it's 30 feet to the door.
Okay.
I thought we were trying to draw them to us and keep them
Hmm.
bottlenecked. I thought that was the point.
No, we
Like-
bottlenecked ourselves.
Yeah, you guys are
Yeah,
bottlenecking
that's
yourselves.
why I'm kind of like asking, what are you guys planning here? Because it seems like you're trying to make them come to us.
I was gonna wait and
Yeah.
let them pass.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay, Moonfrost, if you run to the door, that's gonna be 30 feet of rough terrain sifting through the water. You have your bonus action to dash with if you want. Because you have cunning action now.
Yeah. I
Gives
thought
you an
that was
action.
after you do the move.
You can intermingle movement, action, bonus action, however you please.
Okay.
Definitely Leroy Jenkins.
Definitely don't the speed to get-
Leroy
but you
Jenkins.
Yes. Oh my
a
god.
moment here.
Okay.
Yes. The Warcraft references. Immaculate.
All right. So if I dash to the guy that's not facing towards us, which will alert every single one of those people.
I
Maybe
like
this
this.
is a bad idea.
Keep in mind, this is a surprise round, so Moonfrost, before any of your enemies are going to be able to do anything, you're going to have 2 turns.
Oh, okay. So
And that goes for almost all of you, except for Rio and Terrence. Only 1 turn.
I mean, Shroud is following right behind you, so
true.
All right, so where are you going, Moonfrost? Move to the door?
I am going to go for the guy that's closest on the left side of them. Nope, other way, other way. I think the other
Okay.
way's shorter. There you go.
Okay, so you can move 15 feet because rough terrain cuts your speed in half.
Okay.
So cunning action dash to here.
Mm-hmm.
You can toss your dagger now if you want.
Okay. But that won't be a sneak attack. That's sad. Wait.
No, it will be. You're attacking from the stealth position, which gives you advantage.
Okay. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll throw a dagger and I have to recover it.
Go ahead and make an attack at advantage against this little kobold here.
Okay, that's a D6, I'm guessing.
Nope, that's a D20 plus your attack modifier.
Damn it. I'm going to get this.
It's all good. It's all good.
because your advantage.
Well, I got 2 on that. On the D20.
Well, you have advantage, so you roll again and you take the highest of the 2.
Okay. Please, higher, please. 11. Okay. We got 11. All right. And then
11 on the die.
on the die, yeah, on the D20.
And what do you have for your attack? Let's
Yeah,
say
I believe
plus
it's plus
whatever.
5, if I'm
Yeah,
remembering
it is
right.
plus 5, yeah. So
Which brings it to a total of
16. Wait.
16. Cool. 16 definitely hits a kobold as he's just sort of like, he's like, shiny rock. And you're just like, fuck you. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I got 2.
Plus.
Oh, plus oh god, I hate this.
So you have your
short sword.
D4.
Plus
No, you're doing dagger. You're throwing a dagger.
Yeah, dagger is plus 3. So
Okay.
oh wait, if it's a dagger, I was supposed to roll a D4.
That's right, but you have to roll a D6 for the sneak attack anyway, so you can just keep that.
Okay. So yeah, it's still 3, so it's 5.
Okay, so a D6 plus a D4 plus the attack bonus, right? Or the damage bonus, right?
Oh, this is still real.
It's all
Why
good.
am I getting low numbers? 1, plus 3 is 4.
That's a total of 4 damage.
Yeah.
How is that possible? Because you have a plus 3, and you rolled 2 dice, so at minimum you can roll 5 damage.
I'm confused.
Yeah. So okay. So look at your dagger. Look at your dagger stats. It says 1d4 plus 3, right?
Yeah.
What did you roll on the d4?
On the D4, I got a 1. So that's a 4.
1. So yeah, we're at a 4. So now, what did you roll on the d6? Because you got sneak attack.
All right, I got a 2.
So that's 6 damage.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you gotta add it all up. So with 6 damage, you go, fuck you, and you throw the dagger, and it just like hits the kobold right in the back of the skull, and it drops dead in the water, and red blood begins to sort of fill the water. And one kobold goes, wait, what? And they're like, wait, what's going on? And immediately a confusion breaks out as they see suddenly this rainbow cat just like murdered somebody. All right, good job, Moonfrost. Good job. Shroud.
So we said that above the table, we said the team's objective is to want to draw them to us, right? Yes.
Yeah,
that was my plan.
Before
right. So
Leroy.
We look at each other.
Leroy Jenkins. Did he just go?
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Dragon eggs. That room killer every time. All right, so can I use my movement then to follow behind the rogue and step out into that clearing?
Okay, so here.
Yeah.
So right here, we're gonna call that 10 feet for half movement. You've got 20 feet left, 2 squares left because it's rough terrain for you.
Yeah, can I use just wherever my movement will get me, like out into the water to?
You just want to walk straight forward?
Yeah, to draw attention to me.
Yeah, that's gonna get you right there.
And then can I just like prepare to like raise my shield in front of me and then like hold my action?
You can, but just as a reminder, the enemy is not going to be able to take a turn this round because this is their surprise round. So if your trigger doesn't go off before your next turn, it will be a wasted.
That's fine.
Turn.
I still can't. I wouldn't be able to really hit anybody anyway because if I've used all my movement, nothing isn't in melee range, so it's immaterial. So I'll hold my action for now in case they come close. But if not, it's okay if I end up wasting that. Action.
Keep in mind, you can dash this round up to an enemy, and then on your next turn, before they get to act on true initiative, you can then strike them because you'll have already used your movement.
If I dashed, where could that get me in front of me?
You could get to. You could get up to that kobold, not that one. You could get up to that one. So you could run up to one of these 2 kobolds here.
Yeah, then take me to the first one. Then yeah, I'm just gonna dash up.
All right, you dash right up to this guy. There's this, and this kobold's like, "Wait, what's going? Oh my god!" And like it looks up, you are terminated.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, fantastic, Shroud. I just don't want you to waste your turn. So
I know. I was just thinking, because I want. Obviously, I'm trying to pull them to me, and then no one would see this, but so their eyes are going to do the scan again, and they're going to start to scan, and it'll do that thing where they flash red.
Do the Red Dead Redemption.
Yep.
Or you do like the Fallout, like VATS.
Exactly.
Fantastic. Okay, Songrad, your allies have gone. You're like, okay, we're all gonna wait, right? We're all gonna like wait and do it. Okay, go! And they all just immediately like throw the plan out the window, go charging forward. Shantia! Okay, what do you do, Songrad, with your cool ice armor?
Songrad just closes his eyes, thinks about how the voice at the back of his head is telling him to be responsible. But I'm gonna rush out as far as I can move with my 30 feet.
Okay, that gets you to there.
Yes. Fun thing about me though is that I don't have to just attack in melee range.
No, you don't.
Cool. That cultist motherfucker on the rock there that almost was in the water. He was at 120 feet?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot some fucking eldritch breath out of my goddamn mouth.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Baja Blast. The best spell.
Ooh, that's good. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That will absolutely hit the cultist. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. Using metal knives that I have got for Sonograd. Cool, and then it's going to be 12 force damage with my
This guy
fancy
goes,
invocation.
what are you kobolds looking at? Get back to, and then suddenly just, this guy goes fucking flying and like smashes off the side of a rock, dead. His torch
that guy.
falls in the water. Yeah, he's
We-
fucked. That guy's done.
We were supposed to take prisoners.
Only one. There's another cultist left. Look. And there's kobolds. We
Alright.
tried to take a kobold prisoner.
Nah, yeah, they're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna want a kobold back.
mm.
You wanted to lower
Okay,
level.
Songrad, are you happy?
Am I happy?
Are you happy now?
That's too low of
Are
a
you
question.
proud of what you did?
Are you proud of yourself?
Are you
Yes,
singing
the
praise?
sinner died, Terrence. I don't think you understand. Yeah, I think that's it for my turn.
Incredible. All right, Ciela,
All right,
Ranger, you have advantage on all enemies because none of them have acted in combat yet.
Yes.
And you are immune to rough terrain, so you can just charge in
Yes.
there if you want.
Can I hop onto that little rock beside the entrance on top of the flower?
Rock in the flower?
Turn around.
Oh, you don't know those are there. Well, let's get you to the door first.
Yeah, get
before
to the
you-
door. Let me do a quick hop on the rock.
Okay, you could go 30 feet to here.
Okay, and then I'm just going to aim at that guy right in front of me. You can
Kobold
see
right there on the rock?
Yep, you got it.
Go for it.
That's an 18 plus 5.
That will absolutely hit. 23 will absolutely hit.
Okay, and then I need to roll a D. what was it?
Ambush round!
Level 2.
Oh wait, that was actually a 20. Doesn't matter. It was a 25.
20?
25.
Oh, for attack roll. I was like,
Yeah.
Fuck.
what?
Wait, it was a D8, not a D10.
Rangers got
D10?
buffed.
What is it? The D8, okay. D8?
Yep.
Is an 8.
That's an 8. This is also a humanoid. Doesn't matter. It's really fucking
plus
dead.
2. I was ready there. Okay. That's fine.
So that's like 10. Once again, you like fire, and his whole arm just gets blown off, like in like Princess Mononoke, and just like bleeds everywhere. Just falls to the ground dead. This one's like, I think we're being ambushed. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
When he says, I think I'm being ambushed, I'm going to yell back, very astute, bitch.
Jesus Christ. Why are you so mean? Okay, it's the kobold's turn, and the kobolds basically go, ah! He draws a dagger, because that's all you could really do. All he can do, because he's being ambushed. And this guy's like, oh my god! That's basically what the kobolds do. They just kind of like, oh, we're fighting! And they pull their daggers out so they officially have their reactions back, but they are not engaged in combat. This cultist goes, yeah, no, it's definitely an ambush. Prepare, fight. And that brings us to Rio's turn.
Oh yeah, all right. So, I can get up to Songrad's shoulder, right? Because I was at his shoulder, so I can
yeah.
just make up the same amount of ground. Cool beans.
Well, you can get to here, but you're gonna be blocking the doorway, just so you know.
I can't get out of the doorway at all.
No,
Do I have?
unless you dash.
Do I have any movement after this to get like to the side of the doorway?
No, you'll get to like right in the doorway with your 15 feet. That's all you got.
Okay. Can I pull back 5 feet so I can step over 5 feet after I'm done shooting? Does that make sense?
Yeah, you could step to here, so you're not quite through the doorway.
Make the shot and then step over so I'm not in anyone's way. I would have wanted
Yeah.
to gotten over anyway.
Yeah, well, just so you know, you have a clean shot from your original position.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
On the
So
kobold,
you're like,
right?
yeah, you're right here, so you can see the kobold. The cultist is behind the kobold. So, oh god, oh fuck,
Oh,
not this shit again. Oh fuck. Okay,
Kobold
whatever.
wants
That,
he's behind us.
Yeah.
he's
He
behind.
teleports.
Okay, we are
Oh my
not
God.
doing teleportation here.
You
Ain't
can
nobody got
control
Mystic
Zelda?
Oh
stuff.
no, the
Not yet.
butterfly.
That's
Surprise.
okay.
Surprise Echo Knight, bitch.
No, it's literally
just
Cobalt
yeah, go
wants
ahead,
to
shoot him.
play and multiply.
All right, so I'm aiming for the kobold.
I am Tiamat in kobold form. Yeah, go ahead and take a shot.
That that won't hit. That's not hitting. No, that's it. I'm not even bothering. It's a 3 on the dice. There's no way it hits.
Yeah, you go to fire. Maybe like maybe you saw Ciela sort of like running in with the bow, and like you were just taking a shot, and Ciela sort of appeared in your periphery, and you're like, oh fuck, and just kind of like shot high because you thought you were gonna hit Ciela.
Now let me get out of sight line.
Okay, yeah, you could do a little.
Yeah,
Oh,
let
you
me,
could go. You could go to the wall here if you want.
yeah, let me go to the wall there. I love that.
Beauty. Anything else?
Yep, that's me.
All right, Terrence. Terrence, my boy.
Okay. Can I peek around the wall? Can I see the kobold that Moonfrost
Yeah.
threw the knife at?
Yeah. Oh, well, that kobold's dead. You can see it, but it's like a 3/4 cover situation. But it's a dead kobold.
Oh, it's dead.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
okay.
that was dead.
You can see
Okay.
this guy that Rio shot at.
Okay. Are they within 60 feet?
I believe so. Yep.
All right, I'm going to like point my mace at that kobold and just sort of say under my breath, I hope you've made peace with your gods. And then I'll bang my mace on my shield and cast Toll the Dead.
Ooh, love it.
DC 13 Wisdom save.
Uh,
I don't
that's
think
a
he's taken
16.
damage yet.
That's a 16
Okay.
with a negative modifier. Unfortunately, rolled pretty well. This bell does go off. It does sound like brass bells, church bells. And the kobold's like, "That's not a real bell." And for some reason, has this moment of clarity that allows it to survive this combat, or this move in combat anyway. Is there anything else?
I'll, yeah, I'll go back behind the wall.
Fair enough. That'd have been way cooler if you failed. I'm sorry. It was a good bet. He has a -2 wisdom. I'm sorry. Okay, Terrence, you get behind that wall. If there's nothing else, that brings us to Moonfrost's turn. Moonfrost just took one down. There are many more kobolds and a cultist left. What do you do?
I think I have to recover my knife, don't I?
You can recover it now or at the end of combat. It's your choice.
I got another
I
knife.
think you have a second knife anyway.
Yeah, I was about to say I have a second knife and I have 2 short blades, so I should be okay to recover later. Can I reach the other kobold on the other side where not where Shroud is standing, but the one, yeah, where your mouse is on. There you go.
If you run 15 feet, you can get to here, which is certainly knife throwing distance.
Yeah.
No
Could I-
advantage, so no sneak attack though.
No, but I was gonna say, can I still get up to it and just stab it anyway?
If you want to use your cunning action to dash, you can get right into melee and then give it a good shank.
Yeah,
You can actually use your short sword for that.
Yeah, and you can use your short sword for that.
Yeah, I reversed for that. I think I'm gonna have a bad streak tonight, so let's use cunning to get up close and personal.
All right, you take a cut. So you're trucking through, and then you just kind of like allow yourself to have this cunning burst of speed and get right up to him. And you get right in his face. Pull the short blade up. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right, we got an 8 on the 20 dice. Oh god. This is not starting good at all. So 8 on the
Plus what?
20. Yeah, now it
Plus what?
passes. Well, let's see what the 6.
No, well, hang on. So you just rolled a d20,
Yep.
but you got an 8, right?
Yep.
So add your weapons attack bonus to it. That's all you got to do.
Oh. Why am I? Oh, +5. Then it's 13. Why am I getting
That's
that at
13. 13 will hit. Just as a reminder, when it comes to landing a blow on somebody, you do the attack first, which is just a d20 plus the attack roll, and then you apply advantage or disadvantage. And if you hit, then you roll the damage. So, which is what I want you to do right now. Go for it.
I already rolled it before, so I'll just use what I did, which was 1 plus 3.
Well, hang on. You're rolling using your short blade, right? So you're
Yes.
you're using your d6, not a d4.
Yeah, that's what I am using. I was using a d6.
Okay.
So I got a 1, which plus 3 is 4. Is for
4.
damage.
You go in and it's just this glancing blow. You just slice across his chest, and he's bleeding very heavily, but it is not a kill, unfortunately.
I'm having a really bad night with rolls.
I guess so. Is there anything else you want to do?
I can't really run away. I don't think I can do another attack, so I'm stuck. Yeah, I can't do anything else. I can't run back. So.
You have 10 feet of movement left, which is because you're in rough terrain. That's one square you can move. So if you want, you would get an opportunity attack, but you could step out of range, which means he gets a free strike on you, or you could just position yourself a little closer to the next guy, or you could just stay put.
I'll just stay put. So that
Got
way
it.
I'm facing him, and that way he doesn't get an advantage on me.
Fantastic. Okay, Shroud, it's your turn. This kobold's like, I have kids?
And Shroud feels nothing. So I'm gonna strike with my longsword.
Go for it.
14 plus 5 is 19 to hit.
Absolutely. 19 definitely hits.
Okay, so 10 damage.
It's just like it fully happens off screen. No one actually sees what happens to this kobold. There's just an explosion of like kobold guts, more so than there should be with a slashing weapon. And this like what rolls by isn't even like a full kobold. It just completely slaughters this creature. What next?
Okay. So there's that kobold there, and then there's the kobold and the cultist right up on those rocks.
Yep, there's a kobold, a cultist, and then another kobold over here.
How close can I get to the cultist and the kobold on the rocks with my movement?
You could get yourself out of the water right here.
Okay.
Or you could try and move through the water and get to like there, but still be in the water.
Can I get out of the water then and like definitely make it known that like I'm advancing towards them?
Absolutely. So you just kind of get up there, you climb up on that rock, get yourself out of the water, and sort of pull your sword out again and turn to face them.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Fantastic. Sungrad, what's the plan?
Big plan, really different from last time. I'm gonna make my movement towards the kobold and cultist pairing over there. And at the end of my movement, I'm just gonna spit out a blast at the kobold.
All right, go for it. Attack roll, please.
Yes. Hell yeah. It's a 22 to hit.
Easy hit. Another fire from your breath.
Yes.
A lancing radiant purple streak of energy.
That's gonna be 10 force damage.
He fully just like explodes like a balloon. And just goes all over this cultist. It's like, ah! Well done. Anything else?
No, that is it.
All right, Ciela. Fantastic. Ciela. No enemies in sight from where you are.
Okay, do I have advantage because they haven't attacked yet?
They haven't had they've had a turn in combat. It's not about attack, it's about a turn.
Okay.
So they couldn't use that turn, but they have had it.
Okay, so I will move out of here.
Okay, so you're just gonna take a forward 30 feet because you're a cool ranger.
Yep.
Okay, you guys maybe are like, oh, this water is so annoying. And you see Ciela like basically like not running on water per se, but just like sort of like thinning themselves and kind of doing like a side jump that's just like it's just like, you know, when you meet those like real survivalist people and they just have like these like little slight changes in technique that just completely change the game. That's basically what Ciel is doing. Just like using her body more effectively, stepping more effectively, and just moving much quicker in the water than the rest of you. But yes, you get to hear, you got plain view of this kobold and that cultist.
Okay, let's take out the kobold.
All right, you turn. Go for it. Attack roll.
I want to do the one by the cultist.
That one's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Okay. Okay, then I'll take care of the kobold then.
Go for it.
18 plus
18
5
definitely hits.
plus 2 for using the humanoid plus 2 because he's archer.
Plus 2 is for damage, not for attack roll, I believe.
Oh, for damage. Even better. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna double check, but I'm almost certain the bonus damage is for
2 plus 2, so that's a 10 damage.
You shoot this one and like I don't know what happens. It just goes straight into his chest. And I don't know how an arrow like permanently murks a body. I think you just shoot it in the neck and it just like it's such a gruesome like angle that it just like rips all of the like intestines and wind tubes and shit right off the neck and it falls down, only connected by a thin spinal cord.
Intestines out of the wind tube?
Or no, sorry, the esophagus. I used the wrong word.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Yes. Yeah, you just like you go in there and you like hook the esophagus and windpipe and just rip all of the flesh out of the throat. Yeah. So when you double over someone's damage, that's like an insta kill for PCs. For me, that means that like they're beyond revivify at that point. Like if one shot takes them beyond, like their body's just destroyed at that point. So you destroy this guy.
All right, I'm gonna just look at the cultist. I'm just gonna do one of these.
He goes, okay, well done. Kobold's turn. This one kobold who's last alive, he's like, finally got my dagger out. All right, guys, anyone? No?
You should leave.
He's gonna try and stab you, Moonfa. He's gonna try and stab you there, Moonfrost. I think things have happened too fast for him to fully comprehend how fucked he is. With a 10, he just sort of like swipes right your chest. You just kind of get back quick enough that the dagger swipe does nothing. On the cultist's turn, he pulls out one of these gnarly scimitars and he goes, "Ah!" and he runs at you, Shroud. 21 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
He goes, "Ah!" and it's 2 slashing damage as his arm. He just kind of like clips your armor.
You done fucked up now.
Oh hell no! Did
you just scratch my armor?
Scratch my fucking armor.
You touch my drum set.
You touch my drum set?
No, Brennan, I didn't touch your fucking drum set.
I'm gonna go upstairs and your drum set.
All right, Rio.
Oh, I am gonna put myself forward so I can see what is going on.
Okay, big 15 feet, not blocking the door. You get to right there, and you can see Moonfrost is in a knife fight with a kobold, and like Shroud is getting ready to just destroy this guy, probably.
The cultist?
The cultist, yes.
Am I within 60 feet?
You most certainly are.
All right. As a free action, can I holler a sentence to Shroud?
Why not? Go for it.
Yes.
We need it alive! And I am going to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. What do you say? How are you mocking this boy?
Oh, baby, you didn't even see it coming.
I get like such rogue vibes from you, like from the 60s X-Men cartoon. But anyway, roll that wisdom save.
What a compliment.
That was the 80s, and you're not going to make me feel that old.
80s, the 80s, sorry.
It's not the
Nat
super
one.
friends.
The only
90s.
the 80s were only 40 years ago.
Shut up.
Uh,
I
yeah,
did.
Rio,
I
throw
did.
damage.
I did 1 damage. It was awful, but
Oh.
yeah.
Do you get your modifier with that? Or is it just a d4?
I think it's just a
Oh, right, you
D4.
cantrip. You just get a d4. Okay, he's like, ow. I mean, like, I'm trying. Like,
My
you just,
feelings.
you just see, like, yeah, he definitely, like, it didn't hurt him, but he definitely got insecure. He's like, I'm just trying to fucking serve Dragon Call, okay? And,
I didn't want to do
definitely
this. I wanted to be a veterinarian.
I didn't even want to do this. Fucking dad's the original cultist. It's my fucking uncle, man. I'm with my uncle for the summer. And he takes that 1 point of damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll. Anything else there, Rio? Bonus action?
No, because I can't go anywhere, so I'm just gonna stay put. I don't think there's anything else that can shoot me right now.
Got it. All right. Terrence Marigold. Tell me, brother, what does God want?
God wants me to run out there. So I'm
Okay.
gonna
Love that shit.
I'll use my 15 feet to run up next to Rio.
Yep.
And it's just the one cultist and the one kobold.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna turn my attention to the kobold and see if I can't take him out. All right, let's try this again. I'll point my mace at him and then bang my mace on my shield and cast Toll the Dead.
All right, let's give her a shot. Let's give it a shot. That time's gonna be a failure for sure with an 8.
All right. And now that is a D10 since he's already taken damage.
Yes, sir. Let's see if you can take out his 1 hit point.
Oh yeah. I think I can roll a 1. I rolled a 10.
Holy
He
shit.
explodes.
Yeah, you like bang your shield. You're like, okay, let's see if I could do this. You go bing, and it goes boom. And you see the kobold going, begins to like vibrate like horrifically to the point where like bones are fracturing and his eyeballs explode in his head, and then he just explodes all over Moonfrost. And maybe Terrence, you have a moment of like, oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, Rio full doesn't. Ooh.
Yeah, like probably the most
Moonfrost,
gruesome
like,
necrotic murder anyone here has ever seen.
Moonfrost turns, her stripes turn yellow, and she just like looks at you, going like, "What the fudge, man?"
A little chunk of like kobold cheekbone falls out of your like whiskers, Moonfrost, as you look at Terrence.
Honey, do you want to get that? You got a little something.
There's a little
I hope that
eyeball.
didn't pollute
Like,
the water.
Moonfrost just rubs her face.
terrible. All right, anything else there, Terrence? Chontia was mad at you.
Yeah.
All right, all right,
That
all right.
is everything.
All right, Moonfrost, your knife fight has ended. If you know anything about a knife fight, it's that nobody wins in a knife fight. So it's good that that's over. What do you want to do now?
I think all we have left is the cultist, don't we?
Just the one cultist who's just like with complete religious zeal is striking at Shroud.
Okay, so how do we capture someone so they're not dead?
If you want to knock
do
them
non-lethal
unconscious, yeah, it's you just declare that you want to do non-lethal damage for this attack, and then if you happen to bring them to 0, they'll be unconscious instead of dead.
Okay. So, can I try to get over there by? I think I have to use cunning because I don't think I'm gonna make it there.
Yeah, you
Nope.
get there with 15. If you want to get into melee, you can cunning action. Yeah, I'd put you here at the last 15 feet because you had to climb up that rock.
Yeah.
Or actually, you could get like right into here because you would. Yeah, you rough terrain. You kind of do a little climb. You get to here at 10 feet. You'd have 10 feet left. You can get to there.
Okay. And then yeah.
Just as a note, non-lethal damage is you could declare non-lethal damage for most things. That's perfectly fine within reason. If you're like gonna disintegrate somebody and you're like non-lethal, I'm gonna be like no. But anyway, just keep that in mind. But yes, Moonfrost.
Shoot your arrows backward.
Yeah.
All right, let's go for non-lethal action. Try to knock out this cultist. Probably by hitting his head. Let's see.
But yeah, you try and get him with the blunt of your dagger. Go ahead and roll an attack.
All right, roll d20. I got 15, which is plus 5 for the short blade, so that's 20.
Excellent. That'll definitely hit.
Yep, that will definitely hit. Now this is a d6 for the short sword. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Oh, I got a 6. That's great. Plus 3. That's yeah, that's 8. Oh wait, 9. Sorry, it's 9. There we go. Yay!
All right. With that, you just charge up onto the land there, and as he's like taking that slash at Shroud, you kind of run by. He goes, "What?" And as he like turns around to like look at you, you just like flip the short sword around and just like clip him in the jaw, and he falls like a sack of potatoes.
There we go.
And with that, bunch of dead kobolds and a dead cultist, and one unconscious cultist for you.
Yay! And
Do we want to take our hostage back right now instead of toting him around while we do other things?
We are right at the gate. Might as well just
Yeah.
drag him in.
yeah, let's just tie him up and tie him to a tree till we get back.
Do we want to try to hide the bodies so that it doesn't necessarily look like there was foul play? We could just drag them into this side of the gate.
Yeah,
Yes,
we can
let's-
pile all the dead bodies somewhere, yeah, in the water. I don't think anyone's really gonna go deep diving in the water.
People
Well-
don't think of this place. Let's make sure that
We-
nobody gets curious.
You
Is
see the
this,
kobolds
is
are
this
already
the water
floating elsewhere.
source?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Maybe
Absolutely.
we should get him out of the water.
See, I was gonna grab the arrows that she can.
Yeah,
And
you get your arrows back.
Moonfrost is gonna go rescue her knife before it goes down the river.
Yeah, no problem. I'm not a big hard ass about ammunition. No worries. You get your daggers, you get your arrows.
Let's drag the bodies into a pile in like the woods.
Okay.
Mhm.
At that
I think
point,
very
it's fertilizer,
quickly.
right?
I think
Oh,
very
yeah,
quickly and
it'll be great for
easily,
the land.
Return them to the earth.
Yeah.
There you go.
you can grab a couple of kobold bodies and just toss them up on the land. Like 4 bodies between all you guys. It takes like 2-3 minutes. No problem. But yeah, what do you want to do? You've got some options in front of you. You could take your hostage back immediately, or you could put them somewhere and then go for the temple, or you can go for the mill. You have options aplenty. What would you like to do?
Shroud's
Oh,
gonna
the bodies.
listen. Shroud's gonna listen to the command that was given to them, and they're gonna pick up the body.
Okay, you
Yup.
This is our first objective. We have it secure now. Why don't we go drop him back off? It won't take us but 20 minutes. They can be
fast
interrogated
as
this way
possible.
while we're doing the rest of our work.
Be good for me.
All right.
Okay. Run! We're run
Yeah.
back.
So you guys grab it.
Force
You go
march.
you go tearing through back to the keep. I'm not even gonna move all your minis just to like, I don't know, save us a little time here. But you guys you get back to the keep. You make your way through with this cultist. Do you like tie him up or anything, or do you just kind of like drag him back unconscious? He'll be out probably for a while.
We'll tie him up. I would assume tie
Yeah,
him
if anybody has rope. I don't have any rope, but if anybody else does.
I do.
I do.
All right. You grab your cultist and bring him back to Night Hill's. I won't want to say delight. He's not a very delighted. Oh God, not a kobold. Ew.
up.
You want a better hostage than that? But
Something that speaks Draconic? Disgusting.
And also
Ew.
dead.
Dead
oh
guy's
shit,
fine.
we brought back the dead one. Sorry. Give us a minute.
We forgot!
Takes us another
Oh.
20 minutes.
Hang on.
A lot of those dead kobolds were not existing.
My spell only lasts an hour. We gotta run.
Frost is still covered by kobold blood.
Yeah, won't take too long. You guys drag him back to Night Hill's Delight. Maybe I will just set this up quick. Hang on a second, because this will be fun for somebody I know. Um, okay. You bring him back, you tie him up. Um, Night Hill and Escobar are there, and they say, "You all work incredibly fast. Well done. Uh, let's see what we can learn from this one, Escobert." And Escobert just kind of like goes up and does, and like wakes him up. Goes, no, no, I bet. And starts like looking around. And Governor Nighthill says, "You speak. Come now. Tell me why you're here. What do you want?" He goes, "I'll never speak to the likes of you. You're finished." Uh, and he goes, "I'll never speak. I'll never betray the cult." And he goes, "I just tell us. We could be merciful to you." He goes, "I'll never speak. I'll never tell you anything. I'll never speak of the cult's secrets. I have been entrusted and endowed with a great purpose. You'll never get anything from me."
Can I punch him in
And
the face?
you'll knock him
Knocks
back
him
out.
again.
You'll knock him out.
Could move. Wait, am I on? I'm not muted.
I'll tell you
Could
what,
I
Shroud, as you approach, like you're going like make an intimidation check as you approach.
Sure. That's a 19 on the dice. So there's that.
Don't even bother. You fucking win the game. You won D&D. Good job. You go up to punch him and he goes, he's like, "I'll never speak. I'll never betray the cult. My purpose is so great." And Shroud goes, and he goes, okay, I'll talk. He says, we are the cult of the dragon, and we're collecting loot from your village for the great horde that will usher in the reign of the Queen of Dragons. You'll be able to stop the tide. We will take these, and we will bring them back to the hatchery. Yes, where we keep our clutch of dragon eggs. They're under heavy guard in a cave at a camp way to the south of here. Just don't hurt me.
See how his eyebrow went up when he said dragon eggs.
Governor Nighthill will say, "Okay, you're collecting wealth for your horde, for your Queen of Dragons, and there's a clutch of dragon eggs to the south. Yes, but it is under such heavy guard. You'll never see the inside. You'll. It doesn't matter. Act on this information if you wish, Governor. It will do you no good." He goes, "Is there anything else?" And he goes, he'll say, that's all I know. That's all I know. Leave me alone." And Governor Nighthill will just sort of turn to all of you and says, "Well, that's already more than I bargained for. All right, excellent work. Thank you. Leave him to us. We'll see if we can't learn anything more. Incredible work, but please continue with what you mean to do."
Back outside.
As we're walking.
But yes, Governor Nighthill. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I can wait.
No. Go right ahead. As we're walking.
I was just going to go up to Shroud and say, "How is your vitality right now? I saw you get hit."
And they'll do like a little scan and they'll just say all systems functional. And you would probably be like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah. Honestly. Okay.
Strangest human I've ever encountered.
Moonfrost decides when they walk back, they just dunk their head underneath the water to rinse all the Kobo blood off.
That's fair. You just kind of do like a absolutely.
Okay.
As you exit the tunnel.
Where is the mill from here?
You guys are well aware that the mill, so you guys are down here. The mill is over there. So how would you like to go about it? Do you guys want? Yeah, do you want to go sprinting through the war zone? Or would you like to be stealthy?
I mean,
Good stealth, please.
We'll probably try to be as stealthy as we can. I can't promise anything, but maybe we should take the trees when we can.
Trees and water.
Yeah.
Sounds like the
trick
safest
me
bet.
once, shame on you.
All right. Why don't we go ahead and have a group stealth check?
Okay.
20 again, right?
Oh wait, I have disadvantage. Fuck me.
I'm gonna try really hard.
Natty 20.
Same.
Natural 20, natural 20, natural 20. Terrence?
Yeah.
1 second.
No problem.
9.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Natural 1.
5.
For a total
Hey.
of 25.
I got 15.
That chainmail. How do you get a nat?
Mine ended up being 23.
So Rio and
modifier.
Moonfrost and Ciela, you guys are doing pretty good. But Shroud and Songran and Terrence are like, ah, shit, stepped on my
I'm not
foot.
even wearing armor.
I
I'm
was-
just fucking pissed.
What's for dinner? And they're just making a fuck ton of noise, but not like a fuck ton, but like
Enough.
enough that it's like, guys, stop.
They're like
Let's see.
beatboxing behind
For
us.
every 2 moves. Roll one counter. Okay, you guys are gonna take off. You all get to about here. And I need to roll a little something.
Of course you do.
You would.
Will it do?
Because we made so much noise.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Darn you.
Want to bypass.
Oh,
boundaries.
big question. Are you guys using the stream bed as a means of like, are you like traveling through the stream or on land?
Would that make it? Can we? I mean, just for clarity, is there a difference in speed?
I will say Moonfrost, since you're an expert in stealth, you would just know, no check required. The water will, if you move slowly, the water's naturally makes watery sounds. It will cover your footsteps, and it will also make some of the armor a little less like clangy. So yeah, using the riverbed as cover will grant advantage for these stealth checks.
But it would also take twice as long.
That's what I was. Yeah, would it?
Well,
slow
being
down?
stealthy already requires you to move quite slow, so not really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, stream bed it is.
Okay, if that's the case, I want Shroud, Songran, and Terrence to roll me another stealth check. Since you three were the failures.
Man.
At advantage or
Just roll one more time and tell me what you got on this
Oh,
one.
just one more
one
time.
more time?
We have to do a
Yeah,
disadvantage.
and
roll?
this will count as your advantage. Is just
Okay,
this
so
extra
then
roll.
I'll roll one more time.
all right.
Yeah, roll one more
all right.
time.
I did
18.
better.
18
I
for
got a-
Shroud. What'd you get, Songran?
I got a 5.
Oh my fuck.
Great. Terrence?
I also got better. I got an 8.
Okay, so
Killing it.
you guys are still gonna have an encounter.
Go, baby. That's what we want.
Character uses stream for roll a d until it reach.
That's what I get for dumping decks.
Hey, Dex is a good skill to dump.
Ooh, okay. This isn't that bad. As you guys are sifting through the water, you guys are gonna see sort of hiding in the brush over here. You're gonna see a couple of survivors that are hiding in the woods.
Oh god.
Oh yes.
And they're just kind of hiding there, and they go,
Hope we know
they
that
go,
that's
"Hey!"
over.
"Hey, are you from the keep?"
Yes.
Do I recognize them? Are they?
Yeah, you would recognize you come from a very central location where everybody goes. You recognize every individual.
All right. Yeah. We just came from there.
Priest
and
Terrence,
I'll
is
point-
that you?
Yes.
Awesome, man. How you doing?
Not too good right now.
Small
Yeah,
check.
no, neither. Sorry, I didn't know that was weird to say. I'm sorry. No, and us neither. It's terrible. Like my house, that's my house over there, and it's just like on fire.
If I may, I don't mean to break up the reunion, but it would be safer if y'all went back to the keep. There is an entrance close by.
We know,
No.
but the front door's got all those kobolds in front of it. How can we get inside?
They're the tunnels. There's an
Tunnels?
entrance
What tunnels?
in the river, and can we like point it out from here?
Yeah, you
Or are we
point
too
it out and
far
it goes,
away?
oh, well,
Wait,
you could
it's right
say
there.
like they're not complete idiots. You could be like, yeah, just follow, and like when you go to the left of the bend, like there'll be a door. Just open it. Shouldn't be locked. Go through. Like you could give them one of those, and that should be enough.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you, Brother Terrence. May Shantia bless us, I suppose. We'll get going. Thank you for the help. And
Stay
they all
safe.
just sort of, yep, and they all just sort of, as sneakily as possible, make their way down the river with the assurance that it's the path is safe. Okay, we'll check in on them later and see if they made it back alive. It shouldn't have been too hard, except for the rats. But anyway, we'll see how that goes.
We're gonna come back and all the rats are dead.
No. All right, you guys are gonna continue forward. Let me get another round of stealth checks at advantage if you're using the river.
Just one rat saying, "You promised."
You burned all the rats. They're all dead.
Oh no, I feel
Great.
bad.
Got an 8.
And
I gotta count how much stuff.
I also got an 8.
Like an
all right, don't
18.
worry. The rest. So
Hang
basically,
on. What's
the
16
D's.
plus 7?
You're fine. So basically, just so everybody knows what's going on, this is how it works. For the group stealth check, if two or more people in the party roll below a 10, then that's an encounter. If only one person rolls below a 10 or nobody rolls below a 10, then you guys are scot-free and you're good. But you guys,
How far do we get?
you had 100 feet.
Is the question.
This is a repeat of session
100 feet.
You get like about 100 feet. So you get to about here.
No, because we're trying to be sneaky. We're trying.
Yeah, you're trying. You're doing your best.
We're recovering from first time.
As a reminder, you guys had advantage because you're using the riverbed. If anyone forgot
Yep.
to do that.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So then-
No, it's you guys who succeeded. I'm not worried about.
I don't even know
Um,
what the plus advantage. What do I do? +1 or something?
No, and whenever I say advantage, you
Oh,
roll
damn.
2d20 instead of 1, and you take the highest of the 2 rolls.
I'm
If I ever
never
say
gonna remember it.
oh, you will. Don't worry. Advantage is good shit. So if I ever say advantage, that's 2 dice, take the highest. If I ever say disadvantage, that's 2 dice, take the lowest.
Okay.
Okay, you get to here. I gotta go run and grab. Oh, well, there's some dead guys over here. I can loot. It's technically looting, I guess.
Recycling.
Yeah,
Reduce,
recycle.
reuse, recycle.
Hey,
Exactly.
look! Don't those guys look familiar from before?
Oh, hey, I know him. Hey, how's it going? No. Oh, fuck. As you guys are making
It
your
is
way up the
necromancy
road,
outside.
you see a number of cultists come, like, basically these guys, like, come out of the door here. Because keep in mind, like, when you're doing the stealth stuff, like, people are going by and you're going, everyone get down. So these guys come out of here and they go wandering by and you're like, okay, everybody get down. And you kind of, like, all go under the water or, like, get low to the water. And for whatever reason, I think maybe Songrad, like, I don't know, maybe you're like getting really cold and you're like, and you just kind of like surface.
someone
and, like,
farts in
bump
the
into
river and makes a few
Terrence.
bubbles.
And these guys-
Well, my con is low. I can't hold my breath.
Yeah, you can't hold your breath for more than 30 seconds. So yeah,
At
these
all.
guys are all wandering out and they go, look, villagers, get them! And that's initiative.
Well, there's that at least.
That is my second D20 of the night. I'm not Happy about it. One was on initiative and one was on a stealth check.
Okay, we're doing metal for this one. I want metal.
Fuck yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man.
I love how much Shroud loves metal for battle music.
Exactly. I mean, it's all
fitting.
part.
It's fitting. It's the way to go. All
You just
right,
see
let's get that initiative.
Speakers come out of Shroud. Like, what the fuck?
As a reminder, CL,
Hey, Rio's
you have
in
advantage
it.
on all initiative rolls. Because you're a revised ranger. Okay, let me get 25 to 20.
24.
21.
21. 24 from Rio. What'd you get, Songrad?
21 as well.
Who wants to go first?
CL, you can go for it. Your deck's probably much higher.
Wait, Rio, you got a 21 or did you get a 24?
She got the 24.
She got a 24. Okay,
Rio's
I'm
right.
mistaken. Got it. All right, what about 20 to 15?
19.
19.
19, who's going first?
I mean, I'd prefer, but
You go first.
it's immaterial.
There it is. What'd you get there,
I'm sure you have a higher dex.
Moonfrog?
I
you
got
go?
9.
9. All right, you'll be going last this time. Okay, combat starts. Rio in the riverbed. Rio, you see these cultists acknowledge your presence. They see you, and they all draw their weapons and prepare to attack. What do you do?
Yeah, the one that's closest to me. I'm an elf. I've been shooting shit for fun since I was a kid.
All right. You get out Paw's short bow.
I got a longbow.
You got out Paw's longbow.
I'm almost short. Yeah, I got a longbow. Cause I got it's. I know it's not a bard thing. It's an elf thing.
Well, you get the longbow as a proficiency. I don't think you get the item for free.
Oh, do I need to change it then?
Let me go check. Your starting equipment as a bar. Oh no, you can pick a longsword over like a rapier or simple. Okay, I didn't know that. Cool. Never mind. Go for it.
Thank you. I didn't mean
No,
to be
you're good.
wrong.
No, you didn't do wrong at all. That was that was my mistake.
All right, I think it is a +5 for me to hit. It is, and so that is a dirty 20.
30-20 will hit. Which yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
That is 8 total.
8. Not quite dead, but nearly. This guy's like, he goes, there, attack! And you just like shoot him right in the chest. He goes, and spits up a huge amount of blood. He is on death's door.
If I can get close to the rock and duck down, you know, get some cover.
Yeah, sure. You can get to here and go low.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, tell you what. It is the middle of the night. If you want to go under the water, like if you want to go prone and duck under the water, I'll call that heavy obscurity. So disadvantage on attack roll.
Hell yeah.
All right, you just kind
Which
of
would cancel out with the prone.
yeah. Well, I guess it would be yeah, either way. But yeah, if you wanted to go like prone under the water, under the rocks, behind the rocks, you'd probably get a little bit of cover and some disadvantage on the attack roll, so that's good. But if someone comes in and tries to stab you, you know, that's a different story. All right, fantastic. That'll bring us to Ciela. What's the plan, Ciela?
So I'm just gonna roll first because I'm gonna attack from here.
Okay, who are you getting?
I'm getting the guy farthest away.
All right, with the
Yeah,
cleanest
that's
shot.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. You have advantage because they haven't taken a turn in combat yet.
That's a 19 plus 7, so 26.
Absolute hit. Go ahead and roll damage. We'll have a +2 to the damage because it's a humanoid.
Okay, so that's 3 plus 5, 8.
Again, almost killed, but not quite. Just
Okay.
shy of a slaughter.
Now, because I can hold my breath indefinitely, I'm going to duck under the water and move 30 feet downstream or upstream or whatever.
Okay, you duck under, and you just sort of start swimming forward.
That's funny.
Yeah, 30 feet. You get
That's
to like.
very
Yeah.
funny.
That looks
I know it's
amazing.
basically like the kid in the kiddie pool going like this around everyone's legs, kind of.
Yes. Adorable.
But I'm just gonna pop up in a completely different position, and they're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Just like your eyes.
Yeah, you're like the guy in the ballpark. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Hang on a second. Just gonna
Okay.
open some doors. It's really hot in here.
Yep, no problem. That brings us to Songrad's turn.
I want to hit stuff with my spear. I want to get as close to these fuckers as I can.
Love that for you. At 15 feet, you can get up on top of this rock, but that's the end of your speed.
Damn. Hmm. Hmm. All right. I'll be good. I'll use Eldritch Blast on one of the two that have already been hit.
All right,
Probably
you want the closest one? All right, go for it. Maybe not attack roll.
Eldritch Blast has been pretty solid for me today. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit, and that guy's dead. With 1 hit point remaining, the guy, his torch goes flying, and he hits the ground, scattered across the ground.
I think that's it for me.
All
Okay.
right. All right,
I'll get there.
right. You'll get there. That'll bring us to Shroud. What's the plan there, Shroud?
How far can I get if I dash?
With a dash,
Yeah.
I'll be generous and say that's the end of your rough terrain. And then with another 30 feet, you can get to, like, this guy. So
Can
this
I
is
be-
where you are with your standard movement.
Okay.
So
With
you
standard.
can get to, like, anybody you want, really.
Okay. Can I move through their space so that I'm standing pretty much behind them to turn their attention to me instead of the bank? Like standing in the middle there.
Like that.
Like keep moving towards the middle of the pack.
Well, you run out of movement is the issue.
Oh, is it? Okay.
So you could do like you could run over the dead body
Yes.
and get to
Yes,
like
right
there if you want.
Exactly. Perfect.
Okay. You go charging in, you bring your shield forward and prepare for the onslaught of attacks that are no doubt coming.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yep.
Good stuff. That brings us to the good priest, Terrence. What would you like to do?
All right, I'm gonna do the same thing as everyone else. I'm gonna try and use my movement to get up to the rocks.
Okay, I'll be generous again and say that you get to solid ground there.
All right, but that's all my movement.
That's all your movement, yep.
Okay, and then let's see. Songrad already took out one of the ones that was hurt, but the
Yeah,
one
the
in the
other
back
one that's hurt-
is all.
Yeah, that guy's hurt.
All right, I'll point at him with my mace and cast Toll the Dead.
Good stuff. With a natural 2, that's a failure. Go ahead and roll damage. Well, fucking dice is
He's
what
dead.
happens. Yep. Yeah.
Or we'll see. We'll
And
see
he
how
just-
dead he is.
Yeah, let's see how dead.
A 9.
A 9. Not quite enough to go over his max. But he's still like this bell goes off and his eye does the like Mission Impossible 3 thing where it just kind of like the eye just like rolls like in a split into the back of his head, like something went off in his brain, and he just drops to his knees and like falls forward face on the ground.
All right, and does Songrad still have his iced armor going?
Should be. Yep.
Okay.
I look cool as fuck.
Fucking rad, bro.
Yeah, he looks pretty covered. So I'll
Yeah, I got a good AC.
I'll hold on to my spells for now, just in case.
Understood.
I'll end my turn there.
Understood. That'll bring us to la cultists. So, this guy and this guy are gonna go into a flank because that's good brain things. And they're pinned down by you, Shroud, so they're not going anywhere. So they're just gonna take their turns. I think this one would relish striking a priest.
I'm sure he would.
And this one doesn't have enough speed to get further, and we'll just attack Shroud. Okay, so this one's for you, Terrence. We're just gonna get you out of the way. How does a 7 do?
Let me check. A 7 doesn't hit.
No? Okay. You
figures.
bring your shield, so he comes running in, and you just put your shield between you and him, and he goes to swing, and he tries to do something fancy, but the shield is just nicely positioned and gets in the way, and he just bounces off the shield. The next one is going to attack you, Shroud, no advantage, because this one isn't flanking. That is a natural 1. He swings really hard, and you get out of the way, Shroud, and he turns and he slashes his buddy by accident, who is going to take, 7 damage to the face. Buddy swings at you, Shroud, and you just kind of get out of the way, follows through, and just slashes the guy clear across the face, cuts his mask in half, and, like, cuts through his mouth, his neck's bleeding, goes, gruesome blow. Now that guy's going to try and attack you, Shroud. 18 to hit?
No.
No, the other one will try at advantage. That'll be a natural 20. So you see this happen, that guy takes a blind swipe, you get your shield in the way, but you leave your back completely open, and he just cuts down your back. And you're going to take...
Crit me.
You're going to take 8 slashing damage. Just carves through your back exoskeleton. Right through the armor, right into the exoskeleton.
Okay.
Okay, that is going to bring us to Moonfrost. Taking up the rear, what are you going to do, Moonfrost?
All right. I guess I better try helping out and beat up that cultist in front of Songbird and Songgrad and the other guy, Terrence. Sorry, I was having problems.
It's all good. Okay, what do you plan to do?
Going to see if I can get up close to him because I'm not throwing my daggers.
Okay, you can get up on the land here. I could put you there at the end of your movement.
Okay,
You can cutting action dash, get behind him.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid throwing my dagger.
Well, you can take the cunning action dash to get more movement and get up behind him so you can slash him.
All right, I'll do that. I was trying
I also want to remind you, you as a tabaxi have an ability called feline agility in your racial traits. Between turns, go ahead and take a look at that, okay?
Yeah, no, I haven't. I just don't know how to use it properly.
No problem. Basically, you just say, like, I want to use it, and it doubles your speed for the turn.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so whatever your turn speed might be, like if you took a dash for 60 feet, like it'll double that, make it 120. But you have to take a full turn of not moving in order to get that back.
Okay. Oh,
yeah.
That would suck. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'll use the cunning, get up close, and
okay.
I'm going to see about attacking him with one of my short blades. So,
go for it. At advantage?
I got a 4 plus 5, which is 9.
Well, you had advantage, so roll 2, take the highest.
Oh, right. God damn it.
Because you're flanking.
No problem.
15.
Yep, big flank.
All right, so 15 plus 5 is 20.
Hit.
All right, so I hit. I roll, well, I can't remember if it's D6 or D4. Sorry,
roll a short sword's a bigger blade, so that's a D6.
So D6.
Yeah.
Just had the thing on the wrong spot. 2 plus 3 is 5.
5 damage doesn't kill him, but you take a good swipe out of his back. You should get sneak attack, so roll another D6.
All right.
Because you have advantage.
All right. 2.
2, not quite a kill, but close, very close. You slash hard up his back, and he goes, ah! And he turns around and goes, what the fuck are you?
And like, I'm a cat. Screw off.
You're not a fucking cat. You're like 6 feet tall. All right. I'm a cat. You just spoke. You just fucking spoke. All right. That brings us to Rio. Rio, you went for a little schwim. A little schwim.
So yeah. I am going to stand up in the water And this guy that's right in front of me,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that one. I'm gonna throw a vicious mockery his way.
What do you say?
Sugar, you have outlived your usefulness.
That is a natural 2.
I love these.
Sweet.
Your services are no longer required.
Channel Shroud.
For a whopping 3 damage.
That's a kill.
And that'll kill him. You go, your services are no longer required. He goes, my deepest fear is not having purpose in life! And his fucking head explodes. If I'm not useful, I'm not a good person!
I just want to make my daddy proud.
Why am I always surrounded by the people that explode?
Right?
His head doesn't explode, but like he's like, oh, and then like veins like sort of pop out, protrude out of his head, and he like has like a moment like inside of his brain, and he falls to the ground.
It's still blood on me.
No blood on you. Psychic damage is it's much more subtle. So, but he's like eyes roll into his head, all fucked up. Like, anything else for you? You have
Can I get
5 feet of movement.
Can I get up onto the land? Is that a possibility?
Sure, yeah. You scramble up there, no problem.
Yeah, I'll scramble up there.
All right. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you.
That'll bring us to Ciela.
Okay, I'm gonna pop my head out of the water. I'm going to aim at the guy flanking Shroud,
Okay.
and that is a 15 to hit.
That'll hit,
Okay, and let's roll some damage. That is
and he is dead.
okay.
Yeah, he had 2 hit points. You
Okay.
you just kind of like out of the water and like low gun his ass and just and he falls over dead.
And I just kind of sink back under the water again.
Fucking Rambo.
Yeah.
Badass.
All right. Incredible. This feels like a Pokemon battle where there just happens to be a river nearby for your like whatever Pokemon. All right, fantastic. That'll bring us back to Songrad. Songrad, you were like, all right, it's spear time, and then like 3 of your party members just like jump on top of this guy and kill him.
I feel like
There's
I've
this
been
one
here
over there.
before.
There's this one over there.
How
Okay,
far away are they?
You could just get into range of one of them.
Fucking sweet. All right, spear time.
Okay, go ahead and
This is so suboptimal. I love it.
go ahead and take an attack roll.
Yeah. Versatile, 2-handing the spear.
Yep, go for it.
8. 17. Yeah, 23 to hit.
That will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Sweet. Max on the die. That's it. That's 12. 12 piercing
Oh, you run
damage.
in and just like you had a pretty like gnarly stab, like a charging stab the earlier today. And this time you kind of like when you get to that last moment, you just sort of like lance him, and to your surprise, he's lifted fully up of his feet and just kind of like your body just sort of like naturally follows through, and you just skewer him into the ground, and he just kind of like and falls dead.
All right, I'm getting better at this. Slowly.
Good job. Took one out, stabbed him in the gut.
Fuck yeah. All right, and I think that's it for my turn.
Got it. Shroud. There is one left. Requires deletion.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna swing with my longsword.
Go for it.
That's
Engaging sword arm servos.
22 to hit.
Exterminate.
22 definitely hits.
Rip. That is
Exterminate.
11 points of damage.
How do you want to massacre this last guy?
Ooh. I think that I'm going to shove my sword like right into his abdomen and then like rip it right up the front of him, like up out of his chest. Like, yep. Just
God damn, that's some berserk shit right there. You take it, so like he hits your shield with the. Oh no, this is the guy who slashed you down the back. So you get hit
Yeah.
down the back.
Rip.
Or no, sorry, that was the other guy. So you get slashed down the back, and then suddenly Songrad's there and just like skewers the guy into the ground, and this last guy left like brings his sword back for a big swipe, and you just take the opportunity to go crack inside, and he goes, ugh, and you just like lift him into the air, and then he just slowly like Vlad the Impaler just like slides down your blade, and you just like take that last and just like finish it and cut him into like a Y. And he just drops to his 2 feet and just falls dead. It's a mess. And your body, and you're just like soaked in
It's
thick
covered
red
in
blood. Oh, soaked in the thick red blood. You are, if you could be more terrifying.
Right. Right.
This
And with
thing
that-
called inspiration, right?
Yeah. You want to, okay, let's do it. Shroud, go ahead and take inspiration for brutal kill.
For brutality.
For brutality.
Finish him.
I'm just gonna peek my head up from underneath the water and just kind of take a look around and go,
Understood. I just want to get you guys there before we go on break because we're almost there. I know we can do it. Let's take one last shot at those stealth checks. Everybody go ahead and roll stealth check if you're using the river. That's advantage, which I believe you are.
90-20.
Right.
Nice.
19.
I know you're supposed to roll twice, but I don't think I'm gonna get higher. So let me see. 7.
Oh, thank God for advantage.
Right?
Right?
I'm just thankful
Bad
for
without
straight rolls.
23.
Yeah, I just did a straight roll, but it was a 6.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know if anyone rolls below a 10.
I got a 24, so I'm not even gonna bother re-rolling for a second D20.
No problem.
I got a 19.
Hell yeah.
19, nice.
God, finally.
Nobody got below a 10? Fantastic. With that, you guys make your way down the river. A couple of more enemies make themselves known, but you duck down in time.
Whoop, the river.
Jesus, it's a bit of a fucking trek to get there, but you guys do it. You keep making your way down the river as stealthily as possible, making your way through. You get to about here, in which he doesn't see you, but the dragon, you hear like, and you see the dragon lie down and let out a blast of arcing lightning, and you guys see what happens but are not witnessed as these people are running down and the lightning streaks across. These villagers are disintegrated into like charred black skeletons and fall over dead, as you see the full weight and power of its draconic breath as it swoops off and lets out another harrowing and you recognize this adversary is very fucking deadly. You continue
I
your
still can't
travels
help but
on.
have secret star eyes for the ferocity of the dragon, even though it sucks for those people.
Sure. It sucks for those villagers, but that drag. You guys make your way up the riverbed until you finally get to your destination, in which you see. Is that all of them? Yeah, there they are. I'm just going to tell you what you see, and then we're going to head to a quick break. But first, yeah, you guys basically get to the mill, and you see both the storehouse and the mill seems to be, there's a couple of kobolds around with torches, and they're setting small flames around the buildings. And you guys can decide how you want to handle that in a minute. Let's go ahead and take a break. 5-10 minutes. We'll be right back. Whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop.
I leave my cat on the camera. Yes.
All right, so a little less traumatic than session 1.
Well, you guys are stealthing, so I don't have to.
Thus far.
Murder.
Can you imagine we just like trampled through the town again?
Oh,
Like,
don't
it's gonna
worry.
be a long trap.
No stealth involved in this mill fight.
Oh no.
Just
No.
going in spear first.
Oh, dearie. We got some healing spells now, so that's good.
We also
Yeah, and we're gonna use them.
don't let the healer die.
Protect the human at all cost.
How's Shroud looking?
Ah, a little hurty.
Okay.
A little hurty. Yeah. That crit was
I would have, while because we were walking for a while, Ria would have healed you. So when DM gets back, I will see if he will allow that. Because yeah,
either that or if you want to save it, I have second wind. I could heal myself.
what exactly does second wind do, by the way?
So the second wind is a self heal, where I can roll a D10 plus 2 HP back. So pretty decent.
Yeah, it is all right.
So I can do that, and it resets on a short rest, which is nice. Thank God. So I can do that if you want to save your spells.
I would like to save the spells for
Please do.
emergency stuff if I can.
Yeah. Plus, yes, let's do that. Shroud's whole objective, as you've seen, is to go in and distract.
Yeah. And they're quite good at it.
So far, it's all about positioning. Kind of like in Strix when Ozzy like put themselves in the doorway between all those fucking mud monsters. God damn it, Magaxor.
Yeah.
That's
What the hell? Oh my god.
We were like another one with like what 115 HP.
Well, the problem was I didn't think to ask him to pull the camera back, so I forgot that room had two other entrances to go around, and that I could block up those hallways with a web. But then by the time everybody else got in there, I'm like, well, screw it. I'll just put a safe in here.
Yeah, we did pretty good though.
Which worked for a couple rounds.
Thank God that we had like what was it? Not Kieran. Who else? Oh, Aurora and Cataris with us.
Fucking Cataris, yeah.
No, but Aurora did good. Turning into like, didn't she turn into like an elemental for a hot minute? That was pretty sweet. That's a good little
Aurora
mix.
is very cool. Ash has always liked Aurora.
Mm-hmm. If we don't see Ozzy tomorrow and Zephyra, I swear. I just want to see my sweet Goliath once. In passing. To know that they're okay.
I want Yvain to see her because Yvain would just be like
Oh fuck.
in love.
Oh, absolutely.
Like absolutely I want to be just like you when I grow up.
My giant 8-foot Goliath. Gentle giant. Technically, I could bring Ozzy into this campaign, but I don't know if I will or not. I need some shroud art. That's what I need.
Oh. Once we get situated and we've got some history, like we're going into our 8th session in the Monday game, and I feel like we're just now in a place where it's like, okay, well, we kind of have we have a group identity.
We have a name. We have a name.
We have a name, and it's an awesome name.
It is a bomb ass name. And
oh
we have
my
a mascot.
God, Eric out, and you know what? Look, I just got to point this out. Eric's all like, "So I'm not feeling creative because I've got all this art," and then he shits that out. I'm like,
immaculate.
It reminds me, and by the way, this happens at least once a week, where I'll be working with a client, and the client will tell me steadfastly with their whole ass chest that they cannot do something while they are doing the thing that they are telling me they can't do while they're telling me they can't do it.
Okay, Aaron almost made me cry though when he was like, I'm just gonna have a little chat with Finch, and then proceeded to pull out that whole dialogue. I was like, excuse me, good sir, I am not prepared for this. Beautiful. That whole last session was so good. Minus us falling into a crevice. Well, Yvain and Ember fell into a crevice.
Yeah, we slept it off. It was
We did good.
fine.
It was all right. We're good.
Your oath was amazing. We're having dinner.
Yes. Ryan messaged me 5 minutes before the game started and he was like, "Oh, you're gonna take your oath." And I was like, "Oh, am I?" He was like, "You got the words, right?" I was like, "I got the words."
Huzzah!
We planned a lot of that ahead of time. And that is an actual thing from D&D, like the Oath of the Crown, so I didn't
Yeah.
have to write any of it. I was like, "Sweet."
I figured as much because Oath of Redemption is also something that's written. I had to say it here recently.
Mm-hmm.
My paladin got oath broken. Oopsie.
That's what Ryan said when we were talking about Finch and like planning their backstory. Ryan was like, "And if you ever just do X and then break that and you become like an oath breaker," I was like, "Let me just work through Oath of the Crown first before any of that." But he basically was opening it up that if I wanted to change my oath, I could. I was like, "No, not right now. I want to use my channel divinity so bad." One of my spells is Command Duel, and I am hyped for that as well.
Oh, yeah, that can. You know what that's like? That's like taunt.
Yeah,
That's like
why do you
taunt.
think that's why I took this oath.
Compelled duel, sweet dude.
It is exactly why when I was doing research on paladins, they were like, yeah, basically like, from a tank perspective, they were like, this is the best and this is why. Again, because like in D&D there aren't like a ton of taunts and stuff, so they were like, yeah, you get taunt.
See, I love that we can have this conversation.
Right? What's so funny to me is that in Warcraft, I wanted to tank so bad and I sucked at it, but I was an immaculate healer.
Because stance dancing sucks. Because stance dancing sucks.
Yes, it
Stance
does suck.
dancing, period.
I wanted to be a warrior tank so bad, and then I was like, I tanked for a while, and then I'm like, I hate this. And then my guild was like, we need a heals, and I was like, I will roll a healer, and then I rolled a druid for forever, and loved my resto druid.
My main was a survival hunter.
Oh yes,
I was a raid hunter, and let me tell you something. I pumped almost as much as a beastmaster hunter did. Like
I did.
if you have the right gear, you will. And then I was also an Aflock.
Nice. See,
My
I wanted
office
I wanted to do like the damage, and then I was like, nope. So I did competitive raiding for quite some time, which was exhausting. Raiding like 4 days a week, like 6 hours at a time. But yeah, there were some points where like my guild was like top 5 on our server, like for several like parts of progression.
Yeah.
And then we, of course, you get to a point where like you're so outgeared and then so bored. So we would challenge ourselves, and we're like, all right, we're gonna run this with no tank, or we're gonna run this with one healer. Solo healing raids was like crack, especially as a resto druid.
We were always in the middle, solidly in the middle.
Yeah, it was fun. And then we would do like carries and stuff, which was cooler. We would switch out people's like alts.
I used to love carries. I used to love doing carries. That actually used to be one of my favorite things to do.
We'd be like, stand in the back, don't touch anything. We'd pretty honestly though, our guild was like our guild master was our tank, and he was awesome. He was like it was a pally tank. And then his girlfriend, then wife, was like a hardcore hunter. We had a really good priest healer too, so we would like tag team a lot. The best was like we had our own channels, so like before Discord we used Vent, and we'd just like cursing out the party because like we had our own channel. Stop standing in bad. Like, what are you guys talking about? You dumbass.
Yeah, I forget which add-on changed my life. Because when you would stand in AoE,
Yeah, so my god, it
holler
would
at
call you out.
huh?
Yeah, and it would call you out if you were standing in shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, life changing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we would do carries sometimes for gold. Like people would pay our guild to do carries for gold, but sometimes that got really complicated because we would have loot we were going for certain people. So up front, we would say like, if this drops from this boss, like these certain things are off limits, and sometimes it would cause like quite the drama. So we stopped doing it. We're like, we said up front what we were going after. We're just carrying you along.
Hey there, come here. Hey, buddy. I know, all those assholes are rolling off fireworks, and they shouldn't be, because we're in the suburbs. We're in suburbia. They're not supposed to be doing that and making all that noise.
Yeah, all of our houses are really close together here, and it makes me super nervous when people set off fireworks.
Yeah, like we've had some rain here the last couple days, but before that, it had been dry for a full 10 days. I'm like, these motherfuckers are gonna burn someone's house down.
Yes.
Actually, like in our area where we live in Canada, in Ontario, there's like a ban in our area because of Diwali, because there was such a bad
Oh yeah,
like
we have that here.
smoke.
Like, same.
Yeah. So there was a big ban, so like only firemen were allowed to actually light fireworks in certain areas of Ontario.
I wish that was here because we have that same issue here, especially like you said with certain holidays, like and people just set off fireworks locally, and it makes me so nervous because like I want to believe that people are exercising safety, and you just don't know. You see these
You know
videos every
what?
day of people like blowing their hand off and stuff.
Well, I'm setting off black cats and Roman candles in my living room. So I'm just
Get on
fucking
board,
hitting
baby.
it. Yeah, what the fuck, y'all? I don't do Christmas lights. I do real sparklers. I
You
go
said
fucking insane.
America, fuck
Fuck
yeah.
yeah.
Oh no patriotism involved. I just want to blow shit up.
Hell yeah.
I am on no fly list.
I say that. I sing that song all the time, despite my lack of, patriotism. Coming around to
Can you
see
guys hear me now?
motherfucking day, yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, because it wasn't good before. Check out the burn I got today.
Yeah, you did. Nice and toasty.
Oh
Holy
my
shit.
goodness. Ouchies.
You did that with
Yeah.
pride, though. You were like, "Look at this shit."
Yeah,
Yep. It was
this
a
is
really
why I
good
don't go
barbecue.
outside.
I like your headphones too.
Thank
They're
you.
very fun.
There's a kitten on the table right now.
It's okay. It's okay.
He's trying to get my dice.
No dice for
Yes.
you.
Look at this. Look at this.
All right, shall we,
Let's chow.
sire? All right. You have arrived at the mill.
I run in.
These 6 kobolds fucking around burning shit. Normally I'd respect that, but not today.
Maybe in another campaign.
Let's fucking go.
Maybe you should just adopt them.
Can we
No.
roll for
Yeah.
adoption?
All for adoption. I don't know how long it would last. I mean, it's a lot of.
Kobolds
You just
only
gotta
live like
kill-
6 months.
That's not true. They live for
No,
like.
that's not true at all. I'm just
no.
lying.
I'm just,
Let me
I'm just
Google
lying.
it.
I'm
They
doing
live
this
like
thing called
15
lying.
years. Oh, okay. But anyway, you
They
guys
can
are
adopt
all
these
like.
hands.
Shroud could be a daddy.
You guys are all Bravo 6 sort of like rainforest fucking marine bullshit. In the water, you see these little dickheads fucking around, possibly about to find out. What do you do next?
Murder.
Time for murdering.
Do you guys want to just
we
charge
gotta-
in and be like, "Get fucked"?
Yeah, we're going in.
I would love to take a little sniper shot before we run in. Just to-
Well, yeah,
Right.
they're like currently
Don't.
lighting shit on fire, right?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
like actively pillaging.
Yeah.
Is there
Murder.
any way I can shoot my arrow through the fire so it catches on fire and hits the kobold?
Oh fuck yeah.
If you guys, so it's a choice. If Songrad and Shroud want to run in, then that's just standard initiative. But if the party wants to try and lay an ambush, you can all try stealth.
I think we should at least try to stealth and get closer so that maybe we can get the advantage on them.
Please,
Instead of
I
just
want to be in
running
spear
in.
range.
I agree with this.
So we are not running in.
No running in.
Agreed.
Got it.
Excellent.
What, like last time?
How are we gonna
Listen, okay, stop bringing up. That was immaculate. It's fun. Okay, whatever.
Okay.
It's a lot of fun.
Okay, I want the party to roll stealth checks to see if you can beat the kobold passive perception.
At advantage.
With
No, 'cause we're
advantage,
not
or is
in the
this going to be?
No, this one's going to be a straight one because I assume you guys are about to get up on land and try and position yourselves. So we'll call it a straight.
Yeah.
I got a 17.
21.
7 is 12. I mean, 22 I got.
15.
Nice.
A crit on a stealth check. Hell yeah.
Critical failed or success?
Success.
Okay.
You'd
Okay.
think
Oh, no
for
way.
me it'd be a
I crit
fail.
failed.
Oh, fuck
Hey.
yeah.
We
Yeah.
cancel out.
Sungrad and Terrence high five each other.
And Songrad is like perfectly silent, and Terrence is like, dong.
Why are there so many bells around you?
What's the sound of two hands clapping?
on the
A bell.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so I'm gonna do a little positioning here. You guys let me know if you like it. So I got Shroud hiding behind this bench with Songrad because these are my stabby friends. I got Bow Girl in the back. I got other Bow Girl in the back.
I was just about to ask if you'd put me there.
This reminds me of Aaron when he calls us Night Witch. Whatever. He calls us on the Monday game.
Knight, witch, ring mage,
Mage, yeah.
Isn't Aaron great,
How we
though?
thinking?
wildling.
I think that seems pretty
I'm
good
happy
on
with
my
that.
end.
All right, roll initiative. You guys are gonna get the ambush round.
Oh, we got it? We didn't
Got the ambush
absolutely
round.
blow it?
No, you guys rolled well on stealth and you got into position.
All right.
How do I go nat 20 on initiative, man? I'm gonna crit some skulls, not crit initiative.
I know. Crit some skulls. Ah, fuck. These kobolds are fucked, dude. They rolled a nat 1 on their initiative and they're in a surprise round.
R.I.P.
Oh,
So no
All
matter
right.
what, we get 2 actions on them.
Yeah, you guys get everybody here is getting 2 turns before they can do shit. So anyway, 25 to 20.
22.
What'd you get, Rio?
Dirty 20.
Hell
30
yeah.
20. Okay. Ciela, did you roll?
17.
Oh, I got a 21, by the way.
Oh, 21. I knew there was someone I missed.
Yeet.
20 to 15. So Ciela got a 17. Anybody else? Songrad?
19 for Songrad.
Okay. What about you, Terrence? What'd you get?
I got a 9.
A 9. Initiative is up. Let me get some
Shroud should
good
be ahead of me.
music.
Shroud should be
Pardon?
ahead of me. They got a 21, right? I only got a 20.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Sorry.
Got it. No, thank you for the honesty. I want just like the slaughter song. Oh yeah, the broken circle's pretty badass.
Hell yes. Let's fucking go.
All right, combat starts. All right, rogue. Surprise rounds is a rogue's best friend. What do you do?
All right. Can I do? Oh God, this is a problem. Can I use feline agility with sneak attack to the closest kobold? And
Really quick, really quick here. Sorry, just before we take your turn, I want to. I think who had Shroud and Songrad wanted to run in. Rio and Frost wanted to be stealthy. I think Ciela and Terrence were sort of the quietest. Ciela and Terrence,
Quietest?
you two, yeah, the quietest for just for like the planning round. I don't think you guys spoke too much. I think you just confirmed that was about it. I want both of you to roll me either an insight or a performance check. It is your choice. It'll all make sense soon. Do not worry.
That'll be insight for me.
Got insight for me too, 15.
15?
also
What'd you
got
get there,
15.
Terrence? You two both realize as you guys are aligning into position, you're sort of watching carefully. Everybody else is sort of like talking about like, oh, like, okay, let's be still. Like, I want to run in, let's be still. You two are watching a little more keenly. And you recognize that the kobolds are running around with their fires and they're lighting little flames like around the buildings, but they're making more of sort of like a demonstration of starting fire, but it's for show.
For
Very
show.
easily extinguished flames. But anyway, Moonfrost.
Question is, how close can I get?
You're gonna have to get around. It's fine. I'm just gonna slightly reorganize you two. It's fine. If you want to just charge in, you could like do a 30-footer right up to the sky.
Okay, so I don't even have to use feline, whatever thingy.
Nope. You can just run up and try to stab his ass.
All right, sounds like a plan. Okay, I guess I'm not even gonna use sneak attack because
You have advantage.
Okay,
Please
I'll
actually stab him in the ass.
Yeah, actually, please, yes. Can we sneak attack him in the ass, please?
If you hit,
Yeah, that is a good question. All right, so I guess roll a d20. Please hit. That is a 9. I have to turn the die.
you have advantage as a reminder.
Advantage. All right, one more time.
Yep.
10. 10 plus. We'll do a short blade, so it's 5, so that's 15. So do I hit with 15?
15 hits. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
All right, so D6. It's a 5 plus 3, which is an 8.
He's dead. It's fine. he's very dead.
All right, I stabbed him.
Yeah, you run up and you just like get under the tail and just and you do one of those right into him, and he goes, and it like comes out of his chest, and he falls over dead. And all the kobolds turn and they're like, "We're being attacked!" It's oh god, why? Why? But this guy's very dead. What would you like to do next? You have a bonus action left.
Can I know I can't do sneak attack again.
Nope.
Can't attack again, can I?
You can. Oh, yeah, it's a light weapon. You can dagger toss at somebody.
All right, let's try daggering toss the guy that's closest to me.
All right, dagger toss. Make an attack roll.
All right, D20 again. Got 15, so
That'll hit.
Plus 5, which is 20, and blah blah blah. All right, this is a D4 because it's a dagger. I got a 3 plus, and I think it's a 3 as well, so that's a 6.
He is dead. You guys see Moonfrost just go running up to this guy and just like stab him in the ass. And as this guy turns around, she just throws another dagger and just falls over dead. 2 dead. Very quick. Before they even know what's happening, 2 are already dead. Before the first one even hits the ground. Anything else?
Can I sneak over for cover underneath the haystack?
Nope.
No.
You
Okay,
used all your movement to get there. Use your action to stab and your bonus action to dagger. So you are out of economy, unfortunately.
All right, then I am done. I will stay.
All right. Shroud. We're gonna mix. We're just gonna switch you guys up because Shroud. What do you do?
Where can my movement get me? Can it get me on the other side of that fire? So it's on like in between the whole little group, or no? Is that too far?
That's a little too far, but you can get to here.
Okay. And where?
You have a ranged weapon.
That does not get me. Okay.
Yeah,
Right,
you're not
so
a
at least
melee.
I'm there. I'm there.
Oh no, you're right there. There's a little. Oh, you're right. That one got dagger tossed.
That one's dead. Okay,
That
so
one's
but
dead.
I'm there. I'm next to the fire.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I use my bonus action to cast Second Wind?
Absolutely. Your body just sort of like reforms, and a number of, and basically like your onboard repair system just sort of realigns some of your exoskeleton, and does you a little healing.
Yay. Sweet, I'll take it. And I can't use any actions right now, so we good.
If you have a thrown weapon, you could throw a weapon.
I don't.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay. That brings us to Rio. What's the plan, Rio?
All right. What can I see from where I am?
You, my friend. Tree's a little in the way. No, I'll give it to you. You got a shot on this guy over here.
All right. I mean, if I needed to step over, take my shot, and come back to the side so that I am out of his line of sight, I can do that too, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then let's do that. I will. If I need to step over to get the shot, I will, but I will shoot that dude right there.
All right, no problem. Go for it.
Might not do it though. 15.
15 hits, roll damage.
Oh, sweet. Ten.
10. Your arrow goes and it like pins the kobold to the wall, who like and just sort of dies pinned to the wall.
And I will advance up next to Terrence, like to his left, and duck behind the tree.
All right, you do so, no problem. Anything else?
Nope, that will do.
All right, that brings us to Songrad. What's the plan?
All right. Can I get to any of these enemies?
Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Yeah, say it.
15. Another 15. You can get to like here. You can't get right up to any of them, but you know, these two are clean shots.
Yeah. Do I still have my spell up? Has it been the hour?
You cast it there. I'm gonna say you still have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you still have it for another little bit. I'll let you know.
Okay. Cool. Since this is a surprise thing, I'm gonna just dash out and move up to that guy, right in front of the door.
Got it.
Should I Eldritch
You
Blast or
charge
should I dash?
onto
The two things I can do at level 2.
Let's just stab him.
And I'm gonna chill out here and wait for my next stab opportunity.
What are
Got it.
What are the kobolds holding? Because it looks like umbrellas.
They're daggers. They're like little dragon shard daggers.
No, they look like umbrellas.
How is that an umbrella?
From
It's
afar,
like
from afar.
It's like a crystal dagger. It's super
Oh, I see.
cool.
Okay, yeah, up close.
Up close, but a little far, like right there. They
Yes,
look
yeah,
like
it doesn't.
umbrellas.
They look like little umbrellas.
Whatever, man. My miniature
They're
cool.
little-
Scary
The
Poppins.
little Mary Poppins.
Scary
yes.
Poppins. Yes.
All right,
Someone draw that
Ciela.
now.
What you doing?
All right, I'm going to roll a perception check because I don't like the way these kobolds are just sort of dicking around in their lack of, alarm when we ambush them.
So just so you know, to make a physical active check, I allow like mental checks, like one free one a turn as a free action. So like a knowledge check or an insight check, that's free. If you're doing something physical, like a perception check, that is a full action.
That's fine.
Okay. What do you? Yeah. Let's see. What are you looking for? Just like all around, you're looking for bad stuff.
I'm looking for bad stuff. I'm looking for any traces of, say, like explosives anywhere. I'm looking for shadows or listening for whispers.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Okay, so I rolled a 16 plus 4, 20, dirty 20.
You look very keenly around the exterior of all of these buildings. You know, everything out here looks on the level. Those kobolds are acting really strange, but as far as like the exterior space of these buildings go, things look all right. No explosives, no hidden juju. But as for like just what you're seeing here, like the exteriors, everything looks fine.
Cielo doesn't like this. Cielo's gonna stay put for now.
All right, fantastic. Terrence,
All right. Can I? Is it going to cost any extra movement to hop through that little gap in the rocks?
little gap in the rocks. You mean the
Right in front of
shrubs?
me. Oh, shrubs. Sorry.
These are shrubs, sir.
My
Um,
mistake.
maybe an athletics check to do a super cool jump over the shrubs, or acrobatics, your
Okay.
choice.
It'll be athletics. Fingers crossed I don't fall on my face. 14.
Yeah, you just do like a big long jump and you get over them, no problem.
All right, I'll
You're 10 feet
use
right
the
there.
rest of my movement to get as
Oh,
close as I
fuck.
can to this.
You fucking teleported on me, dude. You did.
I
You
can't
did
do
some
that yet.
flash. No, you can't do that yet. Uh, you did some flash business. So okay, so you get to here. You can see that little kobold right there pretty clearly.
Yeah, I'll toll the dead him as well.
All right.
DC 13, wisdom.
It just hit a 13 with a -2 on a 15.
All right.
Just caught
Still
it.
worth it. Still worth it. That's fine. I'll end my turn.
All right, fantastic. The bell goes off with a kobold like he grabs his head, but it doesn't quite hold. Kobold is like, "Oh, I get it. We're being attacked." That's Moonfrost's turn. Moonfrost, there's 2 of them left. What do you do?
Let's see how far away are they. They're a little far. I also have one less dagger. Oh wait, no, not too far. There's one in front of Shroud. Okay, how far?
One there, one there.
All right, so
The
And
one
one
right
in front of
Sh-
Stongrad.
Yep. Oh, and the one in front of Sargrad. That's right. You could, with 20 feet of movement, you could get up to the one in front of Shroud.
okay. I guess I'll do that and roll. Just attack with short blades.
Okay,
That
straight
was-
roll.
Yep. So d20. Ow. Wow, that hurts. 4 plus 5 is 9.
You swing, and he gets out of the way in time. No problem.
Darn it.
So unfortunately, no hit. Bonus action.
Oh, bonus action. Can I use my cunning move and wait, no, he'll chase after me. Damn it.
Well, you can do 3 things with your cutting action. You can dash, which gives you your movement again, which you've done plenty of times. You can disengage, which means that you can safely leave their space without opportunity attack. Or you can hide, which gives you, if you succeed, advantage on your next attack. If somebody can't see you. So for this instance, you have 10 feet left. If you wanted to disengage and fall back 10 feet, you could do that safely.
All right, I'll disengage then.
All right, fantastic. Cunning action, disengage with your bonus action. You fall back next to Shroud.
Yeah.
Safe and sound. Well done.
Yay.
Shroud.
I'm gonna approach this little, this little
No.
man right there, little
No.
guy.
Wait,
This little
Wait.
guy.
I did.
Oh. 24 to hit.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, fuck, that's an 8 on the dice. 11.
Shroud's a fucking monster. You just like just cleave the guy.
And then let's see here. And then I'll turn and I'll start to face, I'll just start to face the ones that are still alive.
Okay, you can move up if you want.
Yeah. How much more movement do I have?
You got 20 feet left. You could get right up next to Songrad's dude.
Yep, I'll do that. That way at least he can get advantage, if anything.
Fair enough. All right, Rio. What you go do? Oh, Rio left. Songrad, what are you gonna do?
Uh, I am going. I made it in time, and nobody killed him before I did. I'm gonna spear this fucking kobold.
You see like Shroud looking at you, running over to it. You're like, no, no, fuck you.
Just racing, yeah.
Yeah, you guys are
Are
racing to
you
kill
gonna
this
go
guy.
for
He's
the
like,
flank?
wait, stop, stop, stop. Go ahead and roll the roll me the attack roll. Oh, you want to
You
move
going
into
for
a
the
flank?
flank first?
Yeah, sure, I'll do that.
Okay, you dive down over to here. You do like a little sidestep action as
Yeah.
Shroud runs up, going. You get in there first. Go ahead, take advantage.
Yes, that is a 24 to hit.
Now we'll hit roll damage.
Sweet. Nine damage, piercing.
You stab through him, pierces out of his chest, and he is eliminated. Well done, well done. You turn to face your last enemies or anything else you'd like to do.
I don't think so. I think that's it.
All
That's all I got.
right. That's okay. Ciela. There's one little bastard left. What do you do?
Can I move to get a clear shot of him? Or do I have a clear shot of him?
I give him. It's a tricky shot, and it's tricky to even get into a clear shot. He's got half cover on you.
Can I move forward and jump up on that little fence? Maybe that'll give me
Make
clear-
me an athletics or acrobatics check. Oh, well, I guess you don't. You can do. Let's see if you can get up to it. Let's do it. Let's give it a try.
Okay.
So that's 10. No, not quite. But you can get to here. You're still gonna have half cover on you, but you get up closer.
Okay, let's take a shot at him anyway.
Okay.
So I rolled a 13 and add 7 to that, so I roll a 20.
You have a +7?
Yes.
Holy fuck. Yeah, you hit.
Okay. And I get a 6 plus 2. So, plus a, hang on, 6 plus 3 plus 2, so 11.
All right. Sorry, I just gotta clarify. How do you have a +7? You have a
Because I
Plus
took
3
archery
dex.
as my, I took archery as my, yeah.
very
Fighting
nice.
style.
Very cool. Yep, fighting style. Forgot about that. Very cool. Very cool for you. How much damage?
Hell yeah.
9.
9. He is dead. Across the field.
Actually, it was 11, yeah, but whatever, he's dead.
Yeah, he's super dead.
And immediately I'm just gonna yell out, "Don't go in there!"
I'm already opening the door.
Yeah.
Not you.
You open the door, ah! And it's grain. It's a lot of grain. I will say that this over here is the mill. So this big building is the mill. So this seems to be like, supplies. That's where like a ton of food stores have been stocked. There's also a couple fires that need to be put out, as a reminder.
Yeah, I'll start trying to put out the fires.
Songard will join him in that.
Moonfrost
Alright,
as well.
Sure.
Moonfrost uses her cloak to kind of like pat down the fire.
No problem. They are very tiny fires, not difficult to put out. If you have a cloak or a cantrip, such as, prestidigitation, thaumaturgy, whatever, I'm sure
I
it'll
don't
do
have
the job.
a cantrip to do that. But what I do have, I have an alm box that I don't have anything in, and I could just fill that with water.
I've got magic.
I'm fine.
Yeah. So Terrence, you're like,
Mm.
don't worry, I got this. And you like fill your own box full of water, come running back, and by the time you get there, Songbrad's like, okay. Like, oh.
I really appreciate the hustle.
Actually, I was just thirsty, all right?
Oh, do you drink out of an alm box?
You gotta,
Yeah.
Shots.
Do you need a
What do you
cup?
think
Do you
the
need a
slot's
cup, my
for?
brother?
Does your alm box runneth over?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it does.
light a small fire so he could put it out because I feel bad.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right, Ciela has her bow drawn. She's fucking ready for something because she doesn't like this.
You guys are like post combat, dusting yourselves off, Ciel's off the corner, like,
Uh, guess we could check on the mill.
all right.
What's up, Mill?
Oh
Open the
shit.
door.
Okay, you open up the mill, just so you guys know. It's about 40 feet long, 20 feet wide, with an attached, sort of like an attached extension. And it's got a two-part door, a barn door, and two small windows to either wall, which you guys would have very clearly seen approaching. So you want to just like push them barn doors open there, buddy?
Yeah.
Let me pose a question before
Let's
you
kick
do
'em.
that. No. Did you guys notice how these kobolds were just kind of sitting around doing fuck all while we came up? And there were only a couple of them. And they were supposed to be like really raiding this place, but they're not. And they weren't really surprised to see us. You notice any of that?
So do we
They're
want
pretty surprised.
to investigate the door, like just to check to see if just to see if there's any voices on the inside of that door?
I just don't want to go
We
in
said there's
right away.
windows. We could look through the windows.
Ciela puts a hand on the door to see if it's warm.
No, that be a door. Do be a door.
I don't like this.
So
Terrence, you wanted to go to the window?
Yeah.
Okay, you go to the window. You kind of gotta like do a little like don't worry. It's like it's just how the map's made. But you could look through the window. You look inside. You see the main floor is dominated by a massive stone grinding wheel driven by a water well in the stream, which you would very well know from being around here. You see that the wheel hasn't been disengaged and continues to turn noisily and isn't being maintained by any sort of miller or anything like that. There's a good chance that the miller just sort of ran when everything went down. You would know that like the mill was running late tonight and never stopped apparently. And there's also a loft where flour is stored. And there's a couple of sort of ladders that head up to those lofts. You want to take a look around in there? You want to perceive?
Yeah. Would I think it would be a good idea to stop the mill at this time?
It could. You don't think that it's going to damage the mill if it keeps going? There's just like it's kind of inconsequential given the grand scheme of things. You don't think it's going to like ruin the harvest or anything along the lines of that.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you could. It would be cool of you, but like it's also not the biggest thing going on right now, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Right,
maybe a perception check if you want to look around through the window and see if you see anything out of the ordinary.
$17.
17, you look pretty precisely around in there. Everything looks to be in order.
All right, I'll come back around. Everything looks good in there. I mean, I don't think we need to go in there. The mill's safe. I will close the other door to the grain.
Oh, you close the
Yeah, yeah.
it.
All right.
Yeah.
This is
okay.
To the temple
one
now?
location safe.
As a
I think we
reminder,
should go to the temple.
you need to wait for the defenders to arrive.
Oh, okay.
If we need to wait, I do not want to wait out in the open.
Yeah, good idea.
Rather take cover and be ready for anything coming our way that was not our friend.
I wish there was a way to send a signal to the governor to let him know.
That would be nice.
I don't.
I'd say you guys. It seemed to be your plan to come to the mill first, and I think you discussed that with the
Yeah.
governor. So
Mhm.
there's no need to worry there. As you left, having dropped off the prisoner, I imagine you were like, "We're going to the mill. Send the fucking troops." It's all good. I'm not gonna.
Okay.
So, they're probably about 15 minutes out,
Cool, cool.
like promised.
Cielo wants to hide in the haystack.
Okay, you like
Yeah,
run over to the fucking barley and jump in it.
Yeah.
So you
Moon
want to
Frog
jump
just
We'll
from
just
on
hang
top of the
inside of it.
building?
What was that,
I'm gonna
Terrence?
hide in the foliage. It's what I do.
All right,
Just
you're gonna
jump from
hide-
on top of the building into the haystack.
What, like there?
Assassin's Creed.
What's the rest of you up to?
uh, could I perform a sleight of hand by walking right past those kobolds' dead bodies and then jump in the haystack with Cielo?
You could, yeah, you don't really need to sleight of hand.
I know,
You go
I'm
over to
just
the
being
kobold,
silly.
you go through their shit. And as you go through the kobold shit, there's some money perhaps in his pockets from all the robbing,
From
All
all
the
the
robbing.
crime.
from all the crime. Let's check it out. Nope, no money from crime in this kobold's pocket. But you do get your dagger.
They suck at crime.
I guess so.
Yeah,
you
I
go.
got my dagger back.
Nice.
Uh,
What about you three?
if we're gonna be here for a minute, I'll stop the mill. It doesn't need to be running right now.
Okay, you're gonna go into the mill. What about
Yeah.
Shroud and Songguard?
I'm gonna stay at the door, wait
Okay.
for Terrence to do his thing. That's where I'm gonna be.
Shroud.
Oh, I guess they'll see everyone else hiding and get the idea. Where else? Let's see here. What are other options to hide in, hide between here? Can I? What about this tree over here?
Yeah, you can hide behind the tree.
Yeah,
Just pretend to be a suit of armor. Just
that's offensive.
Is it?
Is
You
it?
say all Warforged look alike? Wow.
That's not what he said
Well-
at all.
You're putting
Wow,
words in his mouth.
that's more offensive from you because
Yeah,
he didn't say
What
that.
the fuck?
Did you just diss your own race?
Are you marginalizing the cleric, the least played class in D&D?
Okay, you open it up, Terrence. You walk into the quiet space.
Too
You
quiet.
walk up over to that mill. I would say you know how to turn it off. You're a priest of Chantia, and this place is probably of great significance towards the harvest. So you quickly go over there and you turn it off. I want you to make me one last perception check.
Love that. Love that for me. Say, do I have an inspiration?
I don't think so.
I think only Shroud
The
got
ki-
one.
the-
I don't know if we started with one or not. If
I don't
not-
think we did.
If not, that's a 5.
Terrence, as you turn off the mill, exit, you don't notice the hail of spears that come raining down upon your head from the loft above.
Ah, okay. I don't notice that.
What's your AC?
My AC is 18.
Killing Taylor's PC twice.
I mean, that's what I'm thinking too, man. That's fucking cold-blooded.
Got bad luck.
You got heals this time.
6 spears rain down from the roof, and though your shield is strapped to your back, it defends you. ding, 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 about 4 spears fall off. One slices through the side of your rib with a jolting pain for 6 damage. And the last one sinks into your upper shoulder on a critical hit for 8 piercing damage. I need everyone
So
to roll
total of
initiative.
14.
Yeah.
Total of 14, yes. And as you're here, you're sort of like stepping out here as this happens. These spears rain down upon you. Songrad, you watch helplessly as these spears rain down upon this priest. And after the spears are thrown,
Oh my god.
Of
you
course.
see an ambush has definitely been planned for these heroes of Green Est. I need everyone to roll initiative as these guards jump down.
Oh,
Taylor, are you down?
No,
Ugh.
I'm not.
Okay.
Oh, that's not good.
Lucky that high
Not
AC
yet.
person went in.
I finally get to rush in.
Yeah. And 18 ACs. Fucking sweet.
Oh, man.
We're gonna put on some
Chainmail
battle
and shield.
music. It's the way to go. It's the way to go. Ascend into chaos. I like that.
So I have a question. When
Yes.
you roll and you have an initiative that's +3, but you roll a net 1.
That's a 4.
Get 4.
Then up to
You
4.
get 4?
Yeah.
Okay, so the 1 doesn't matter. Okay.
Yeah, crits don't
No,
matter on
one's
initiative.
Exactly. They don't really matter on much except attack rolls. Like they're fun flavor for skills, but you know.
Okay. Here's my first D1 anyway.
Okay. Surprise round complete. 25 to 20.
20.
20.
Who's first? I think I'm gonna veto this one and say Songrad, as Songrad is like aware of the danger most
That's
prominently, I would say.
22.
22. Okay, how about A? 20 to 15. How about a 15 to 10?
14.
14. What did you get there, Moonfrost?
I got a 4.
What'd you get there, Terrence?
You know the funny thing? Still did better than me. I got a 3.
What?
Oh my fucking god.
Terrence, no!
Who's
Oh,
surprised?
dude!
Terrence, I got
Dude.
you.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Surprise, motherfucker. So, Rio, you are hiding in the... Oh, no, that's not you. You're hiding over here, keeping a close eye out. And you hear the sound of, like bouncing off, like the sound of metal bouncing off of metal. You've heard this many times now today, the sound of, like, spear hitting metal, the sound of, like, sharp ends piercing wood, and you hear probably the scream of Terrence as blood is drawn and the sort of shocked, surprised eyes of Songrad by the barn. What do you do?
All right. I need to make my movement so I can at least look in the doors. I would
All right.
ideally like to be able to do it where I can duck back on the other one side of the other once I am done making my turn, if it is a possibility.
Let us see about that. Let us see. You could get to here for 20 feet behind this railing,
That's fine.
and then you would have 10 feet to spare.
And that might be enough to move me over. All right, that's all I needed
All right.
anyway, was to have line of sight on my friend Terrence. I'm going to cast a healing word.
All right, healing word, roll it away.
Big clutch.
And what is the
Yep,
healing
big clutch.
word?
Yeah, what's the word?
Fuck.
Fuck. Wow, I feel better.
Ouch.
Get up.
Like zoinks.
Like Zoinks, guys.
The word get up.
Hey, that was 2 words.
I'm not down.
He's not down.
Well, stay
Not
up
down.
then.
But you're pretty fucked though, right? Like, for all
Oh,
intents
yeah.
and purposes.
Got
Mhm.
I feel like I got
Then
like
got
1
hurt.
HP.
I have 4 HP.
Well, you have 7 more now.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Thank you very much.
And I would like to duck over and duck down and, get out of line of sight.
You still have a full action as a reminder.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Mother Trucker, that's right. I forget that that's not a whole thing.
No, that's why Healing Word kicks Cure Wounds ass.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, please. Ranged bonus action. You can take a shot at one of them.
I can still take a shot. Oh, that's so tasty. I forget about how awesome this is. Yeah. What's
Go
the
for
one
it.
that's closest to Terrence?
That's like 6 of them.
The one that's closest to me and closest to Terrence.
All right, got it. Fantastic. Okay, got it. Yeah, go for it.
I think that's a dirty 20.
30-20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Run. Run, Terrence, run.
That's a 6.
All right, 6 damage. You shoot this one mercenary-looking individual, chain shirt, shield, and you sort of like shoot him hard in the shoulder, and he goes, "Ah!" And he like snaps it off of his shoulder.
I'm gonna blow him
That's
a
just
kiss
flavor.
before I sit to the side and duck myself down.
All right. Feels a little weird, but whatever. But you run over to you run about 10 feet back towards a tree. I don't think you're gonna get cover by any means, but maybe a little more cover from the bench anyway. All right, Rio, that's good. Songard, you see an ally in danger, ambushed, assaulted. What are you going to do?
Looks like Terrence needs some attention off himself. Spear up, armor on. I'm running the fuck in. Let's go. I'm gonna run. I don't want to put the attentions on me. I don't know. I should try to do that. So I'm just gonna attack the one that Rio just shot at.
Okay, 20 feet right up to the guy who's got an arrow in his shoulder. Go ahead and take the attack.
So 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Cool. 5 damage. I got a nat 1 on the damage die.
5 damage takes him out. You run in, and you stab him right through his chain shirt. He is down for the count.
And I'm gonna step onto the space of his dead body.
Oh my god.
Why did you run in here?
You're a mad... You want some new character, I guess.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Shroud. You find yourself hiding here in your audio sensors, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, your audio sensors pick up the sounds of distress from voice signatures matching Terrence from within the barn.
I'm going to use my movement to try and how far can I get?
You can get to the door and take a 5-foot step inside if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Plus there's well, my allies are kind of blocking the way anyway, aren't they, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, that's gonna be bad. I can literally do nothing else. No.
You've got a little
Can I?
AS.
Yeah,
Well,
I was gonna say if I dash, I have to move through their space, don't I? Yes, but still, could I get in
yeah, if you
there?
move.
What's your ruling?
Yep, if you dash, you can move through Terrence's space and fit yourself right here.
In between him and the.
You would have 5 feet of speed left, but you.
But I'm in there. I'm in it, right?
Yeah, you're right in there. You'd be
Yep.
you'd be effectively taking it for Terrence. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. That's my turn.
Okay, good job. I feel like I'm gonna just anyway, I'll leave him here. That brings us to the guards' turns. Okay, let's get to it. Shroud, these are for you.
Yes.
First one misses. 15 misses as well. These two go to spear at you, and they bounce off of your shield. This guy's going for you, Terrence. That is going to be an 18. It's going to be a 19 to hit
That'll hit.
Shit.
for 5 piercing damage. Spears past Shroud and Songrad and stabs into your side. And these last two guys are going for you, Songrad.
Okay.
An 8 and a 22 to hit.
Oh shit.
Well, the 8 misses, the 22 hits.
That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage as one you manage to block with your spear, but the other one catches you right in the gut.
The armor Agathis, boom, ice damage hits him.
Yeah, it cracks through your armor and it shatters off of your body, but all those ice splinters sort of align and fire into the enemy. For 5 damage, I believe.
Yes.
That's sweet.
All right, this guy's gonna take 5 damage. Armor of Agathis fucking slaps.
That's amazing.
And those are all of my mercenaries. That brings us to Ciela. Ciela, you hear these sort of cries and sounds of battle coming from within the barn. What do you do? Go unmute.
First of all, I'm like, I fucking told him not to go in there. And then I'm gonna see if I can move into range to take a shot into the barn or the mill or whatever.
It's both, kind of.
Okay.
You could get to here. You can't see the guys that they're attacking, but you can see those fellas up in the loft. They're all gonna have half cover on you, but you can see the guys up in the loft.
All right, let's give it a try.
Okay, go for it.
12.
12 does not hit. It bounces off, or it, ching, like it slams into the door frame. Doesn't actually catch one of the bad guys.
I'm gonna yell at them, get the fuck out of there. There's more above.
Okay. That brings us to their turn, in fact. Oh. This one's going to jump down to here. This one is going to jump down to here.
Oh my god, how many are there?
There is 2 for each PC. There is a guard and there is a mercenary and a cultist for each PC.
Immaculate. Bring it.
So these two guys are going to take some swings at Terrence and then Songrad.
Oh,
Songrad, this attack will have advantage because of flank.
Understood.
That's going to be 15 to hit.
Yes.
You are going to take 5 points of slashing damage as Scimitar slashes across your back.
Understood.
Terrence, 16 to hit.
That'll miss.
That'll miss. I'd love to hear it. Love to hear it. That's awesome. These guys don't have any. Well, I guess they do. They can make space, I guess. This one's gonna go. That's like 5 feet. Jump down. You could. This guy's gonna squeeze back here. To get an attack on Shroud because you'll have advantage on Shroud. That's going to be 18 to hit Shroud.
Nope.
Nope. Shing, your shield gets in the way. And then these 3 guys are going to charge out to deal with all you guys outside.
We'll take our chances with the sniper woman.
Yeah, right.
And they're all going to take the dash action.
They're still like very astute, bitch.
Okay. So we'll say that's as far as they get. I wasn't
God
perfectly
damn.
exact, but I'll say that's as far as they get. So they get right. 2 of them get right up to you, Ciela.
Okay, no worries.
No
And that's
worries.
going to bring us to Moonfrost's turn. Moonfrost, you're like, oh no, let me help. Oh shit. And then you like trip in the barley and you finally got yourself all figured out and you step out and you see Ciela like, oh no, with this look on her face as like three of these guys come charging up to her, scimitars above their heads. What do you do?
Uh, better help defend and also be like, agrees with Ciela with her comment earlier about the whole, I told you not to go in there. And I'm like, yeah, you did. Um, and I try to charge forward and do like I don't think I can do a sneak attack. They know us, we're here, so they're
So you could
fairly
get sneak attack two ways. You could either have advantage, and commonly for rogues is that they'll get stealth, and then they get advantage on their attacks. That's the most common way a rogue to get advantage. The second is if you have an ally within 5 feet of your enemy.
so there
Um,
is.
yeah, so if you hit either this guy or this guy, you can get a sneak attack. If you wanted to cunning action stealth in like the wheat and the barley and all that shit, you could get advantage and still get sneak attack on whoever you want.
Um sounds like I should take the advantage. um
Sure. Or you could like throw a dagger from here and then enter stealth so they don't know where you are and then get advantage on your next round. So it's however you want to slice it. Plenty of options.
I like the idea about slicing though. So I think I'm gonna pull the sneak attack, get up close because that's a lot of people right there and it's better that way.
Okay, so you run up here for 10 feet up to the first and closest guy. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
All right, D20. I got an 8 plus 5, which will be 12. No, wait, sorry, it's 13.
13, that's right. You will hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage with your short sword.
All right, that would be a D6.
That's right.
3 plus 3 is 6.
3 plus 3 is 6. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
All right. Also a D6. I got a 6 on that one.
You run up and you just, while the guy's distracted, you just stab deep and hard, like right into his rib cage, puncturing his lung and probably his heart, and he falls over dead.
Yes, Luna, I see you too. All right.
What do you want to do next? That was 10 feet of movement. So you've got 20 left and a bonus action.
Bonus action means I can do another attack.
That's right, but no sneak attack.
That's okay. And I'm being attacked by my own cat. I'm gonna go after the second cultist. Can I reach the second cultist behind her? Behind the first.
Yeah, you got 20 feet on there, so you could run. You could like do a this action and then do a little diagonal, so you are only in range with one of them.
All right, sounds like a plan. And then I'll do another attack with the other short blade, I guess.
Yeah. You can do that.
All right. D6. I mean, there was a D20. I rolled a 3 and it's a +5. That's an 8.
You go to swing, but yeah, this guy was ready for you, and you go to swing at him, and he was ready for you, and he gets out of the way.
God darn it. Okay.
Yeah.
I end my turn.
All right. Priest Terrence, you find yourself in a little bit of trouble. How ironic that trouble would come in the mill, place of bounty. What do you do?
All right, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna whisper to myself, I can't go down just yet. I still have work to do, and I'll cast Healing Word on myself.
All right. Very nice, very nice. Sludge.
That is 5 healing.
All right.
Add that.
Very good.
That's my bonus action, and I guess I can use my mace.
Yes,
That
you
seems
can.
like a
Yeah.
pretty cool thing to do.
Yeah, mace away, mace away. You got 3 guys you could hit. This guy, or the guy under the stairs.
Okay. Let's hit the guy under the stairs.
All right, go for it.
Let's go. Yeah, mace. 13.
13 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Bonk.
6 damage.
6 damage. You clock him in the side of the head. A couple teeth scatter across the floor. He's still alive, but you rung his goddamn bell is what you did. Anything else?
That's my bonus action. I can't really move.
No, you can't move. Blocking your way.
Then, yeah, I'll end my turn there.
All right, that brings us to Rio. Rio, your friends are a little overwhelmed. What are you going to do?
All right. Obviously I'm gonna make sure I've got a shot on this cultist. If I've got the perspective
yeah.
right, this cultist right in front of me is right in front of one of my people, yeah?
You're in a target-rich environment, my friend. There's these two guys you have a clean shot on. There's these two guys you have a clean shot on.
I'd like to take my shot on one of the ones in the doorway blocking the retreat of my companions.
All right, why don't we say the guy on the right? How does that sound?
That sounds wonderful.
Fantastic. All right.
Now, will I
with
have
your longbow,
advantage
you
because
are-
he's engaged with... Because this is kind of flanking?
You can only flank in melee, unfortunately.
All right.
You can't flank from a range.
Thought I'd ask. That is a 15.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7.
7 damage. Not quite dead, but a fine blow. You shoot him in the back, and he's like, ah! Ugh. He's trying to like reach for the arrow, and blood just starts trickling down. He starts hunching over. That really hurt.
And I'm gonna step back to the side, see if I can get out of sight lines or whatever.
Okay, you get right behind that tree with your 5 feet.
Perfect.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, Songrad, you are right where you want to be, in the
Hell
middle
yeah,
of
I am.
chaos.
I love it. I'd live for this part of D&D. I'm going to attack the one on the left of me, like in the corner of the. There you go.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep, he's hurt.
Yep, yep, yep. Cool.
Yeah, he got Armor of Agathist, so.
Well, I rolled a nat 1, so.
Uh,
I don't think I'm
okay.
hitting.
Roll or Okay, Evens Shroud. Roll to confirm against Terrence. On that one.
Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this.
Them be the rules, Yugi.
That is an 18.
How's an 18, Terrence?
That'll hit.
Oh, Terrence. Oh, God. Do it. Roll low damage. Just do it.
So what if Songrad gets killed by massive guilt? That's 9 piercing damage.
Oh, my God. Does that do it, Terrence?
Nope, I'm still up.
Thank
You're
God.
still up.
Hey, I'm sorry.
You like swing your spear at you don't even go for proper stab. You kind of like bring your hand in too much and you swing it back, and it just kind of like bumps off the guy's shield as he presses forward, and you like stab him behind you. Truly an impressive mistake.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
The cultist like, thanks, mate.
Yeah, I begin to cry. No.
That's free action.
I think that's it.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Shroud. You're in a target-rich environment. What does the kill machine want to do?
Can I just target the closest one that like I've seen that's already hurt?
This guy back here is down quite a few hit points.
Okay, then can I? Where the hell am I? Okay, right there. I see. Can I
Yeah.
go? Yeah, let me go after him first.
Okay, the guy just tried to slash you in the back. You turn around, you're gonna
Yep.
try and rock his world.
And that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you see Terrence just like clock this guy in the face with a mace,
7.
and then you turn around and with 7 just
Yeah.
uppercut slash this guy, and he falls over dead. You two have like this cool synergy moment.
Cool. And then can I action surge?
You fucking better believe you can action surge.
Yeah.
Who's getting it now? Who's the lucky? Who's getting
Is
it?
there any other target around me that has also been hit that I can reach?
No. There's 3 other individuals who are currently engaged with you. None of them have taken damage.
That's fine. Then I'll just attack. Doesn't matter, I guess. Like the one off to my right. It's immaterial.
This guy.
Yeah,
right here?
yeah. Let's get that guy because he's the furthest from everyone else. So I'll go after him.
Okay, go for it.
And that is 16 to hit.
16 just hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
10.
10. Oh shit! 10 damage.
Yes.
Oh, the fuck.
It's a 7 on the dice and then +3.
Stupid. He is almost down. Oh shit, that was not enough. You slice him really hard and he is barely standing. Why are these guys not?
Brian, he had 10 hit points, and when you put +11.
They were supposed to they're supposed to have 11, but I apparently didn't adjust that. So I'm doing it now. Sorry, folks.
And that's it. That is all I can do.
All right, got it. Well done. That brings us to their turn. It's going to be the same thing as before here. That's going to be 2 for Shroud, 2 for Songrad, 1 for Terrence. Okay, Shroud, these are for you. Double 13s, don't hit.
Nope.
Just trying to bash against your armor and your shield, nothing. Terrence, this is yours. How is a 17 to hit?
Just misses.
Just misses by a miraculous glance. Just happens, your shield just gets in the way and ching, scrapes it away. Well done. And Songrad, one of these has advantage, one of these does not. So the first one is a 19 to hit,
Yes.
and the other's a 12.
Also yes.
What? How?
What is your armor
12?
class?
What's your armor class?
12. We've been over this.
Your armor's not still up.
No, right?
No,
It's gone.
the armor's...
No, because that it broke, right?
Oh,
What the fuck? 5 damage on the first strike,
Okay.
and 4 damage on the second. So 9 total damage as 2 spears lance into you.
I'm down with the first one.
Oh shit. Okay.
So that's a death save as well, then?
Yes.
I think they're more about getting people down than
Okay.
that's more what they're into at this moment.
Okay.
So I think this guy's going to... There's too many people standing. I think he just fucking whips his spear at Terrence there. So I'll remember what the roll was on the second. Oh, the second one was like
The
it
second
was a
one
12.
was a 12.
It was a 12, which doesn't hit you, Terrence. Like you see your friend go, you see Songrad go down, you're like, fuck you, serve it. And you get your shield up in time. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And you get your shield up in time and his spear sort of bounces off. All right. Ciela, you've got a bastard in front of you. What do you do? You're muted.
Casting Zephyr Strike.
All right, Zephyr Strike. You see like the wind hurls around you and makes you more fleet of foot.
Yes, and I'm just going to get 15 feet away
Okay.
and take a shot at the guy who was closest to me.
Okay.
And let's do the roll here.
As a reminder, you don't need to use that extra damage until you want to during that 1 minute
Yes.
span. Yeah.
Yes,
cool,
yes,
cool.
yes. Okay, that was an 18. Plus
18 hits,
5
full
is
damage.
20, 25.
Yep, absolutely hits, no problem.
Okay, and 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 2 is 12.
He is very, very dead. You fire and you just like headshot, like almost point blank, kill him outright.
Okay. And let's see, I don't think there's anything else I can do other than move, but I'm gonna stay where I am right now.
All right, you stay where you are, no problem.
Yeah.
Cultist turn. Cultist turns around, and he's going for you, Moonfrost. Big scimitar attack. 12 to hit.
Armor is 14, so no.
So no, you managed to very dexterously swing out of the way. Well done. Now for the guys in the barn. These two cultists are going for you, Terrence. That's going to be a 13 and an 8.
Those miss.
Shing, shing, bouncing off of your shield, you are a bulwark. Moonfrost, what do you do?
I was trying to charge my my iPad. Da 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 da. I am going to attack the guy.
All right.
So,
Strike away.
all right. D20. What do you give me? You gave me a 16 plus 5 is 21.
21 definitely hits. Roll damage.
All right.
No sneak attack, unfortunately.
Nope. All right. D6. I have a 5 plus 3 is 8.
8. Oh shit.
Oh my.
8. He is almost dead. You take a really hard slice across his chest. One glancing blow even would take him out.
All right. Can't really do much about that. Wait, I have 2 weapons.
Yes, you do.
Can I technically attack him with my offhand?
Yes, you can. Bonus action attack. Now that you've done a main action attack.
All right. So I guess D20 again to see if it actually hits.
Yep,
Yeah, I'm starting to
D20
get
plus
this.
the bonus.
All right. So
You're getting it.
10 plus 5 is 15. Yeah.
15. He's dead. It's all good.
Alright.
You slash him and you kind of take your underhand, just give him like a cut against the belly, and he falls to the ground, bleeding to death, and he is done.
All right. I just clean my swords and slowly head into there. Or is there any more enemies outside? No.
Nope,
Yes.
not outside.
All right. Slowly
Oh.
sneak in there, but stay on the outside just so that they don't see me.
Well, they see you. Unless you're entering stealth, they're going to see you no matter what, whether they'll get your back to you or not.
All right. Never mind. Then I'll just. Yeah, that's far enough. They'll come towards me, I guess.
Okay. You post out. No problem. All right. Terrence, what do you do? Things are looking dire. What's the plan?
I'm gonna look over to Songrad and say, the Earth Mother's not done with you yet either. And I'll healing word him.
All right, go for it. Roll me them healing word dice.
That is 6 healing.
6 healing for you, Songrad. You're awake.
And now,
All right. Anything else there?
yeah. Is anybody in this room hurt?
I think everybody in that room is hurt.
This guy right in
Besides
front of
us.
you is, yeah, the bad guys. This guy's really, really hurt. And so is this guy. This guy is almost bloodied. This guy is very near to death.
Okay, I'm gonna look at the guy that's nearly bloodied.
Okay, this guy over here.
I'm gonna point at him and do Toll the Dead.
My man rolls 12.
DC 13 wisdom. Yep, that's gonna hurt.
It's gonna hurt. Go ahead and give me
D10.
that roll. Make a big one. Oh, he's damaged, so the big dice, that's 12, I believe.
7. D10.
Okay. Is it really? I thought it was a D12 for Toll the Dead.
It is D12. I've been rolling D10s. That
You
is
still
my
get him.
bad.
We'll keep that. It's fine. We keep this roll. You bing, and almost like inside the barn, as if there were a bell mounted up on the roof. Boom, there's this brass bell sound. This guy goes, "What's his?" And he's like, the interior of her body just sort of melts away. as is the process of life and death and all natural things. And he drops dead. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Terrence?
That nope, that'll be my turn. I'll stay posted up.
Fair enough. Rio, everybody outside is dead and gone. Everybody inside needs killing. What do you do?
I am going to take a shot at the one that I shot at the last time.
All right, go for it. He's really hurt.
19.
19 will hit. Roll some damage. I'm sure that'll do it, though. He's got like 2 hit points.
7.
7. You shoot him and there's like a cracking sound in the back of his head and he falls forward dead at Terrence's feet. Well done. Anything else, Rio?
Nope.
Nope. Songrad, you are conscious once more. The battle is not done. What do you do?
Battle's not done. We're fighting. The one in front of me, like directly, like the guy that's sandwiched. I'm gonna attack
this guy.
dude. Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Hell yeah. That's a 10.
A 10, you go to strike him and his shield gets in the way. No strike, unfortunately.
Understood.
Bonus action, movement?
No, I'm chilling.
Got it. All right, Shroud. What do you do? Killmonger 8000.
Is there anyone around me that's hurt? The guy right in front of me, right? Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's got like 1 hit point left.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm gonna go after him.
Go for it.
Eliminate.
Eliminate.
Okay, let's see here. 17 to hit.
17 to hit will definitely hit, and he is dead with 1 hit point. You slash him in his head, just bashes off the wall, and he falls dead.
And then I'll just turn to Yep. How many are left?
There are 4 left, including the cultist at the back.
Oh, I didn't even see it. There's so many bodies. Okay. All right. That's yeah, I can't really do much else. It's my turn.
All right. Guards turns. Guards turns. Okay. This guy is going after you, Shroud. That's just very easily done. That's going to be a natural 20.
Let's go.
It's going to be 10 points of piercing damage as the spear gets over your shield and lances into one of your vital components.
Okay.
This guy is going after you, Songrad, because he has advantage on the flank. That is definitely going to hit with a 21.
Yes.
That's going to be 3 piercing damage.
Understood.
I believe you are quite lucky you get away with a glancing blow. And this guy...
I'm invincible.
Oh. Fuck. This guy goes... I think he's just going to get into a more... this kind of position. Just because, why not? Nah, whatever, who cares? Just makes it more sensical. This guy's going to attack you as well, Songrad, because you're the only target. Straight roll.
Fuck.
That's going to be 14 to hit.
I think I'm done taunting the game. Hits.
That's 5 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm absolutely down again.
Yeah, you get back up and you like, and it like bounces off this guy's shield and 2 spears just like lance into your chest and you fall back down.
Thank God we're not doing lingering injuries, man.
You see why I said it? You know what you said, Shroud? You know what you said earlier before the break? I'm glad this session wasn't as traumatizing as last time. Remember that?
You know what? I am telling Eric and Aaron on you. It was exactly what
Fine, tell him. See if I can shit.
Nothing bad's
No
gonna
lingering
happen.
injury. All right. Ciela.
All
What you
right.
doing?
So let's see. To get in there, how much distance is that?
That would be, well, depends how far you want to get in. You can get into melee range
I want to
with
get to the
one
ladder.
of those cultists, or you can
I
just
want to get
shoot
to
at
the-
him from in here.
I want to get to the ladder,
Or
and
over
then
here.
use my extra 30 feet of movement to go up the ladder.
Okay, got it. So you can get to, that's 15 there, we'll say. And then you can do 15 here, which
Uh-huh.
still keeps you in a fine sort of ranged shot position. And then you can take your Zephyr Strike shot from here
Yes.
and then head up the ladder.
Sounds good.
Yep, so make me an attack roll.
14.
A 14 hits, go ahead and roll damage. You get that extra d8.
That's 8 plus 3 plus 2, 13. Oh, yeah, 13.
Plus, and you got the d8 in there too, right?
Yes, I got an 8 on the d8.
Very nice. Yeah, you like this is about as point blank as it gets. You and this guy's head just like explodes, like his neck rips off and his head goes flying into the mill, and it lands in the actual like mill machine. It gets milled into the grain, and this guy drops dead.
Did
To
it
which I
get
say-
turned off?
Pretty fucked.
Oh yeah, it got turned
Yeah, I
off.
thought
Never
I
mind.
turned it off.
Yeah, you turned it off, but it does. So it falls into the mill, but it doesn't get turned into grain.
Somehow
Um,
And I
Yeah,
had
don't wanna
such
ruin the
such a
grain.
good line for that too.
I'm sorry.
it somehow ends up on Moonfrost again.
And you can get to here with your remaining 30 feet.
Hell
Sounds
yes.
good. See, I would have said something along the lines of some protein for your wheat.
Some protein
No.
for your wheat.
Oh.
But yeah, you
Wow.
fire this shot, and as you fire, it's almost like the recoil turns you into sort of like a mist, and you just sort of like shoot up onto the loft. Very good. All the cultists are dead. We don't need to worry about them anymore. It is Moonfrost's turn. Moonfrost, what do you want to do? It's a little bit of a clusterfuck in here.
I was about to say, who's left?
There are 3 guards in the back here that are left. So you could, if you want, as a hypothetical, you could do. I know you don't like to do it, but you could throw your daggers.
It might be the best choice here.
So here's my recommendation. You could flee to here to get out of the line of sight for 10 feet. Bonus action hide. Step back in 10 feet and whip a dagger at somebody. Get some sneak attack.
All right. Let's try it. Let's see if we can go into the hide action.
All right. Bonus action, cunning action, stealth. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check.
That would be a d20. 9 plus 7 is 16.
16 will get you nice and well hidden from these guys. And then you quickly whisk around into the room and toss your dagger. Your choice who you want to attack. Same result for either one. You can either hit this one, who's right next to Shroud, or this one a little bit at the back of the room.
I'll go for
Or
the
actually,
one for the back of the room because Shroud's got that guy. You're good.
All right. You'll have to move a little 5 feet forward to get into range, but you can absolutely do that. Go ahead and roll an attack at advantage for your dagger.
Okay. So, advantage, so I have to roll it twice. Okay, got 3 the first time. Let's see what the second time. 12 the second time. Thank you. 12 plus 5 is 17.
17 hits.
All
You
right.
throw it. It's gonna land right in his shoulder, like right near his collarbone. Yeah, roll me some dagger damage with a sneak attack.
All right. 3 plus 3 is 6. Oh wait.
6.
Wait. Sneak attack or wait? Is this sneak attack or dagger attack? This is a dagger throw.
Both.
Oh damn.
Yeah, both.
Okay. 3. All right. Sneak attack.
Yeah.
5. Plus 5. So
Plus
3.
5.
So 6
Ooh,
plus
that'll
5.
do it. Yeah, 11. This guard, fresh, hasn't taken any damage. You whip this dagger in, and it just plants straight into his neck. And he falls dead on the ground. Well done. You have 5 feet of movement left.
I will position myself a little behind those where the ladder is, so I can try to hide again.
Understood. Okay, Terrence, the tide is turning. There is only 2 left. What do you do?
I look down at Songrad. Oh, why did you stay? I can't get him up this round because I'm out of spell slots. But what I can do, I can harness my divine power with my bonus action and spend my channel divinity to get another spell slot back.
Okay, you can do that. Go for it. Do you say anything to Chantia? Do you say anything to make this request, perhaps?
Yeah, Earth Mother, I need just a little bit more strength from you.
And you feel that power within you, that power that comes directly from Chantia. It flourishes like a flower opening into pure magic that you may use.
Presumably next turn. And then I'm gonna. How many people are left in here?
Or two.
All right, one right next to me.
Yep, one in front of you.
All right, he's getting the mace.
Right. This is looking like those like Avengers versus Ultron posters where it's just
Yes,
like
oh
a
my
sea of Ultrons.
Is there a way I can move to get into a flank? Or
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna say it's half movement at this point because there's so many fucking bodies, but
That's
yes,
fine.
you can move in. You can move into a flank with Shroud.
Awesome.
Shroud looks like Ultron.
Yeah, so Ultron 1. That's what this scene looks like
Ultron.
against a sea of Avengers.
All right, I'll attack with advantage.
Get it, girl.
17.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Five damage.
Bam! You slam him in the face. He's quickly realizing he's losing. He goes, This is impossible. Is there anything else you want to do?
That's it. That's my movement, bonus action, action. That's all I got.
All right, Rio. Meanwhile, on the other side of the street, Rio, what would you like to do?
All right, well, let me step over and see in there, see if I can get a bead on anyone.
All right, you step out 10 feet. You look in. It's getting pretty, shall we say, messy in there.
I'll go another 10 feet in. Can I see? I do not. Just put me in the doorway, Jesus.
20 feet gets you to here.
Who said?
Yeah, you got a shot on this guy right here.
I'll take it.
The bodies are just falling down in the most inconvenient ways. Like you can see.
Now, see, I said that earlier. You know what? I spoke this into existence. I'm sorry.
So that's
Yeah,
not
clean
20
shot on either.
or 25.
Oh, very nice. Go ahead and roll damage.
So, that is a 10 plus 8 would be 18.
18. You blow this guy's fucking head off. And he just drops to the ground dead. Headshot. Like part of his brain scatters across. Like the mill's gonna really need a cleaning after this. Like the walls are just coated in blood. There's body parts. There's a head in the actual like mill.
Yeah, that wasn't part of the deal, so.
Okay. All right. Bonus action, Rio.
Y'all want to get out of there now?
Hey, there's only one left. Gotta kill him first. Gotta finish what we started.
No, I don't think I can move anymore, so I'm gonna stay where I am.
Sungrad, your body is hurt. Your weak mortal body has holes in it, if you could believe that. Bleeding its lifeblood onto the ground like some vermin that can hardly maintain a proper anything. The weakness floods out of you, and pain racks your body. And for all your zeal, you lay here defeated yet again. What are you thinking about? What emotions are going on? Is there memories? Is there thoughts? Is there feelings?
There is just a great fucking bitterness that they're like clawing at. And just like even like the sleep here in this body is fucking horrible. There's no like mound of things that I enjoy to sleep on, and I'm just everything on this fucking mortal plane has been horrible. And I think that's what's Songrat is like really attaching to.
Uh, you hear that voice gnawing at your consciousness in the back of your mind that says, um, it says, if thine wishes to have armor like dragons, then one must find armor to wear, for your skin is not of scale. Be the spear of justice, but be the shield that defends man as well. This is what you hear. A very cruel way of saying get some fucking better armor.
Getting just degraded in death. Fuck.
Am I rolling?
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Okay.
Am I
You
rolling?
you click on the shroud and I'm like,
Yeah.
I'll take it, but
Well, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
yeah, I'm sure.
You're immortal, right?
It seems so.
Wait.
So you're saying I can hold on to that spell slot? You're good.
That's
There's
ballsy.
probably other encounters tonight. It wouldn't be a horrible decision.
Understood. Okay, Shroud. There is but one left, and he's looking at you with. You have never been so good at registering emotion, but fear. You know the look of fear in a man's eye. That's something that you've encountered many times,
My
especially
favorite look.
tonight. And as you're drenched in the blood of man, despite your scratched apparel, just this sort of like almost undeathly like perseverance to continue fighting, you can see fear washing over this last enemy. What do you do?
I'm gonna go after him.
All right, make an attack.
All right, come on, bitch.
Theo's gonna teach Shroud how to do a maniacal laugh in that robot-y voice of his.
He just went does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not hit. He manages to get his shield up and it bounces off the shield.
Okay, then that's my turn.
All right, he is going to say, "What are you?" And he's going to strike at you, Shroud. How's a 20?
Yeah, it's my armor class.
Yeah, he gotcha. He stabs you for 5 piercing damage.
Fine. We good. We still up.
He stabs you and you feel your servos sort of against the spear and it cracks some gears inside you. That's
Still serving my
all he's
purpose.
got. Ciela,
Get him. Fucking get him.
Assassin's
Yeah.
Creed his ass.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, let's do about this.
Please, please.
Well, if you don't get
That would
him,
be
maybe Moonfrost.
18.
Yeah, 18 will hit.
Okay, and find my gear again. Let's see, I thought Shroud was gonna finish him off. I'm gonna go through all my dice before I find it, I swear. There is a D8 here, okay. And that is a 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 3 is 10.
10. He is
Yes.
on death's door, but he is hanging on for his dear life. Anything else?
Bonus action. Do I have any bonus attacks? No, I don't.
No
Just
attacks, but you
two-weapon
have
fighting.
spells. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have any extra spells that can hurt him, so
Got it.
I'm just gonna
Moonfrost.
give him a little wave. Hi.
Give him a little wave. Moonfrost, this guy's back against the wall. He's got a spear, or he's got like a fucking arrow speared into his side throat. He's kind of like mad, terrified against the back wall. Someone just needs to tap him over the edge.
All right. Moonfrost, seeing the prey that she has left, though feeling guilty that she has to put this to the end, she decides to approach the enemy. And well, not meaning to, probably slits his throat if she can manage it.
All right, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
7 plus 5, which would be oh my god, 12.
12. You lance at him with your short sword with zeal, while he's trying to deal with 2 or more enemies, and he gets his shield in front of him, and your short sword bounces off of his shield.
All right. So sad.
Bonus
Technically,
action?
I guess I'm gonna attack him with the other short sword.
Go for it.
All right, let's try again with a D20. Give me something good. 20.
You rolled natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Tell me how you kill this guy. It's a big kill too.
Oh, great. All right. Well, move Frost, meaning the first time she missed, being that she's like, oh, okay, I missed. Well, she just flips over and by accident stabs him with the other knife.
All right, you like
in the fire pit.
Or oh shit. Okay, I love it. Okay, let me think. You come charging in. We'll say you use your like. Oh no, this is what happens. You do like the Achilles. You do like Brad Pitt and Achilles, or in Troy, where you come in and you like your first thing hits the shield, and you do like the over the arm feint, and then you just come in for that last blow and just like sink that blade like deep into his throat and drag it out, and he kind of like claws for his throat, and you just kick his ass into the fireplace, and he ignites in flames, goes and dies.
Sparta!
Yeah, you do the like that move in Troy where he does like the over the arm fucking and throws the spear at so you basically pull one of those. It's the fucking slickest move, and the guy lands in the fireplace dead. And with that, the ambush defeated. You have an ally down. So I'm going to come over to Terrence, we're going to keep initiative until that person is no longer in danger. Terrence, what do you do?
I recognize that we still have a long night ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm probably going to want to hold on to this spell slot. So I'll
Fair enough.
go over to Songrad and put my hand on his chest and cast Spare the Dying.
And with that,
Hell yeah.
we exit initiative. Songrad has fallen once more, but alive, stable. And you have cleared this ambush. You were sent here to secure the mill. Little did you know an ambush was lying in wait for you heroes. But you sprung the trap, you defeated the enemies and secured the mill. And as you stand defensively on guard and await for another 15 minutes, though bloodied and bruised, slightly bloodied, slightly bruised, a contingent of defenders do arrive to defend the mill and protect it. Before we head away from here, I want to quickly ask, you have all these fucking dead mercenaries. Does
I would like
anyone
to go
want
through
any
their
cool
bodies.
equipment? Yeah, okay.
I
cool.
think some of us
Lovely.
need better equipment. Does these any of these people wearing leather armor that perhaps somebody might be able to wear because they're clearly naked going into armor? He's, something. He's down right now. I'm gonna go see if someone's got something he could wear.
Okay, there is a variety of armors on the. There was 2 types of warriors on the field. There's these cultists who you've been seeing all night, who have these strange scimitars, and they have leather armor. But the mercenaries that you fought are wielding shields. They're wielding chain shirts. Chain shirts are medium armor, and spears. Just so you know. Just to give you the info. A chain shirt is 13 plus your dex modifier for a maximum of 2. So a potential 15 AC from that armor. If dex is good.
I am trying to remember if I think he can wear a chain shirt. I would be inclined to take one of each since I do not know.
You may add leather armor and chain shirt to your inventory. And more than that, if you guys take the time to go through all the bodies, I'm going to do a quick thingamajig here.
Of course I am taking time to go through the bodies.
Okay. Uh,
I want better armor too.
yeah. Anyone who wants a set of leather armor or a chain shirt can absolutely take one. Just let me know if you are. That's all.
Um,
I am going to get my arrows also.
so
Yeah, and
wait.
everybody can recover their ammunition. You don't even need to tell me about that. That's okay.
Yeah.
Um,
Although if I recall, one of the guys snapped the arrow, one of the arrows that um
That was
fired.
flavor. That was
Okay.
flavor. It's fine. I don't want to. Arrow ammunition stuff like it's. I mean, if you want to do that, if you want to get crazy about keeping track of that, that's fun for some people, and I'm perfectly happy to go there with you.
I love
But
that.
Nope, we're
I
good.
know you like.
I'm
Okay.
insane.
Fucking love that shit. So there are 6 spears, 6 shields, 6 chain shirts, 6 scimitars, and 6 sets of leather armor. So let me know if anyone's getting that stuff. And then after that, there's
6
some loot
spears,
on these
6
bodies.
shields, 6 chain shirts, 6 leather armor.
Yes.
so everyone gets at least one. But
if you want
We
it,
need
if you
yeah,
want it.
we want it.
okay,
Yeah,
so the
keep
question
'em-
is, can anyone wear chainmail, or are you stuck with only a certain
You
type
need
of
medium
leather?
armor proficiency.
You need medium.
Okay.
Yeah. So you rogue can only do the leather armor.
Light armor, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Leather armor, no shield.
the leather armor. All right, I'll take leather armor. I just don't
Okay.
know if it's improved. That's the only problem.
It
Uh,
probably isn't if you've already got leather armor.
Yeah, if you're already wearing it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
it's if
already.
you're already. Yeah.
But if
There's
we
also. Sorry.
Mm-mm.
Keep going. No,
I'm
no, no. I
sure
was
the
just
folks at
gonna.
Greenest will accept your donation.
Maybe I'll use a scimitar instead of that weird ass other weapon that I have.
Yeah. Why don't you swap those two out? Because yeah.
I was just going to suggest that we take everything that we can back to the keep if we can, because they could use the arms there for the defenders.
Yeah, we can do that.
And I would like to suggest the governor told us to this was going to be a marathon and not a sprint, and we needed to pace ourselves. It might be good to go back and rest for a little bit before going out to the temple.
Lastly, on their persons, amongst all of the 12 mercenaries and cultists, there's 250 gold pieces worth of stolen treasure on their in their person. So if anyone wants to take that, they can take it, but put on your sheet, 250 gold pieces of stolen treasure. Don't add it to your gold, add it to your other possessions.
Wait, so one person takes that, or
You can divide it amongst yourselves if you want.
okay, so what's
Yeah,
250
but these
divided?
are not to be added to your gold. This is to be added to your other possessions as stolen
It's
treasure.
stolen. Yeah.
That's what.
Or you know better than the kobolds.
No, that'd be 150.
Basically.
75 for each of us?
Let's see. Amongst
I'm so bad at
six.
math.
It's actually 5 because we're only 5 people are awake, right? So it's actually 50.
No, there are 6 of us.
There are 6 of us.
Yeah, but
There are
one
6 of us.
conscious.
There are 6 of
Okay.
us.
Okay.
So that is 41 gold to each of you with 4 gold like on the side.
Mhm.
So an odd 4 gold around there.
Right, but you say we're not pocketing this, right?
You can leave it if you want to leave it, and then the people of Greenest can reassort it, or you
No,
can
we should
take it and
we
give
should
it.
return it.
Yeah, you can take it and return it back at the keep, or you can leave it here to possibly be found again by the cultists or skimmed over.
No, we should take it.
No, we should take it.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I think one person should just take it and return it because we're not pocketing it, right? So we shouldn't be dividing it up.
Okay. Someone just yank it.
All right.
already-
So
I already have
whoever.
Terrence
30
is
gold worth,
local.
so-
Give him the gold.
I already have some stuff from before, so I guess maybe just dump it all on my thing.
Okay, Ciela, go ahead then and add 250 gold pieces of stolen treasure. And with that, you have saved the mill. Defenders have arrived, and they will protect the mill for the evening. You have succeeded in one of your missions, and perhaps might require a return to the keep, or you may decide to forward on. But whatever happens next, that is for next week. We will end the session here a little later than usual.
Dang.
But you did it.
A little worried there. A little worried there.
Oh yeah, the guards get there and they're
You
like,
did the thing.
"What the fuck happened in here?" As they like look around the mill and it's like red.
I didn't
It was
even
a
know there were that
blast.
many because when you said about 6, like that rained down on him to begin with, and then there was 6 more. I was like, "Fuck me!"
Ciela's
Yeah, no,
gonna
there was
gesture at the fireplace when the guards come and said, "Fancy for some barbecue?"
Oh god,
one guy fully just vomits.
it's so gruesome.
It honestly is a slaughterhouse. It's literally some Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit in there. And you guys don't look much
Shroud
better
has no
for it.
concept. It's just normal.
Yeah, and Shroud walks out.
Right.
Like, I honestly like you're not even like your metal isn't even black. It's just like stained like a dark rust because you're just so coated in the blood of your enemies.
Moonfrost is just like traumatized. She's like, I've been
PTSD.
too much blood.
You
Her
have
colors-
PTSD.
This
colors
is
are
very
all-
normal for Shroud. This is like,
Ciela's seen some action. She's like,
yo, we
"Yeah,
need
okay."
some rest for sure.
Oh shit.
All right.
Uh,
Well, so much for
How
not
many
having a
different-
traumatizing session.
It's fine. What's wrong?
keep covering
Just
people
another day
in
at the
blood.
office.
To be
I'm
honest,
fine. This is fine.
just the lingering injuries alone I feel like we would have been SOL.
Would it even be right if one of Griff's characters is actually conscious at the end of a session? Would we
'Cause
have even
Griff went
played
down-
D&D?
Let's start placing our bets.
Griff went down twice. I was crit on twice.
I don't like this reputation I'm garnering.
You did it to yourself.
you did. You do it.
Very much. Very much so.
I just want to stab things. Could have stood back. Could have Baja blasted them,
Yeah.
but no.
Seriously, it's like Sean
Why
is
are
like
you
this.
in the front? You're a warlock. You're a warlock with no armor.
You weren't even surprised.
Why are
You
you
saw
in the
them.
front?
You saw them and still ran in.
Listen, there's a lot to unpack here, I feel.
There needs to be an
Even
intervention.
Shroud sees that.
I'm just having a good time.
I'm here for a good time, not a long time. That's
Apparently.
yeah, shit.
Moonfrost is just trying to stay safe, man.
For real though, Griff, I don't know what kind of armor your cat wears, so if it's leather chain, take it.
Chain and shields are all good.
Great, yeah, chain shield now. Put it on.
I
Equip it.
He's unconscious right now. We'll
When
deal
you
with
said
that.
that your AC was 12,
yes.
that's some wizard shit.
Why don't you have any armor like at
Yeah,
all?
why, yeah.
But we haven't
You
played
get
that long.
armor as part of your starting equipment.
Right. Well, what do warlocks start? I have never played a warlock. What did they
They
start
get like
with?
a weapon and like leather armor.
Oh, yeah. And still an AC of 12.
It's just like the self-flatulate, the self like
No. But did you die?
oh
I don't
yeah,
see
you
a
get a
problem.
free you get a light crossbow and 20 bolts or a simple weapon. You get a component
Okay.
power to current focus,
Okay.
scholar's
here's,
pack or
here's the
dungeon
issue.
pack, and a leather armor, a simple weapon, and 2 daggers for
So,
sure.
so here's the issue.
Yeah.
I'm fucking stupid.
Okay.
I just clicked on the leather arm.
Oh.
It
You
does.
were-
It does only change it to 13.
It turned your 12 to a 13.
Okay,
Yeah.
but that would
It
have
is
made
only
or
one.
break. That would have
That-
made or break some of
No,
those
that one attack didn't hit me because I was already down, so it didn't do anything for me. But also, that's the effect of coming to this session after getting off work 15 minutes beforehand after working
fair.
14 hours.
That's some
That's fair.
But this is the
ferocity
second
influence.
session. You've had 12 AC for 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, you did great.
I'm so fucking sorry.
No excuses.
Okay, but you
thought
didn't
for sure.
die.
Oh my God, Terrence, when you walked in the mill, I was like, oh fuck, I'm for sure killing another one of Taylor's characters.
Can you imagine
Back-to-back weeks.
That would
I
be
know. I was
horrible.
like, no, stop.
Taylor would just quit this campaign and be like, deuces.
I was like, what? Why every
Oh no, I'll keep
session?
making people. I'll keep
Okay,
making
but
characters.
rolling a cleric is clutch. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we needed it.
I had to.
We needed it.
We already made a pact. If you die, you roll a healer. Doesn't matter how many we have. We'll be all healers.
Yeah, I made a promise.
Yeah, but I'd like to point out that you can do that. Like you've got really tanky clerics,
hmm
and you've got some clerics who can be
I'm not
blasters
the
too.
best cleric subclass, but it's interesting. Talk with animals came in handy.
You
Kinda.
used the term blaster. Did you ever play City of Heroes? Okay. Carry on. Because there's a class called Blaster in that. I haven't really heard of it outside of that.
Yeah, it's just like a roll
Yeah,
type of DPS.
wait. Are
I
we
call them wet paper bags.
leveling up? Actually, I just
No.
No, level 3 is a pretty big level.
Yeah.
How many sessions did we play on the month? Like, we played like a couple sessions before we were level 3 on the Monday
Yeah.
campaign.
Yeah, it
I
was the
wanted
one where I was
that.
fucking gone.
We'll probably level up once we like officially save the city.
yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, level
Yeah.
3 is a good level, like a milestone level.
Level 3 is big. Level 3 is big. Level 3 is big. I like to let that simmer.
All
And I gotta
right.
find a way to
Like three's
extend this
definitely a big one
game
for bards.
5 extra levels. 3's a big one for fucking everybody. I think the only people. What did druids get at level 3?
Not much. We did it at level 2.
Oh, with your wild
It's
shape.
something.